Oh, I I wasn't ready for the intro to be over. I thought this would take longer. Okay. Whoops. Wait, I play the music. Oh, well, hello. Didn't see you there. Actually surprised by the stream starting when I'm the one that started the stream. Alright, hello guys, what's up? Good morning. How are y'all doing today? Good start for the day. I am doing great, Reaper. How are you? Well, I'm doing okay. I don't want to say great. Like, let's not exaggerate here. I did go to gym. Didn't really go that well, honestly. Like, I went to the gym and I was like, I don't want to be here. Like, I did the first 2 exercises and I was like, can I go home? Yeah, I still did most of the things. I just skipped like one exercise and a few sets. You know, it is what it is. I was watching the race first while doing my workouts, getting some other things done as well. It's the absolute worst weather possible lately, which is great. Making appearances after workout. I'd like to think of it that way as well, Ricasa. Yeah, thank you. So I have my coffee as well. I'm all ready now to do whatever it is we want to do. I guess farm gear. I'm quickly going to take a look at... Because Liquid went to bed, right? Pretty sure they did. I think Liquid went a little bit overtime to see if they could kill a boss. And they didn't manage. I heard Liquid had like a power outage for 3 hours or so. And not just Liquid, but like Santa Monica as a whole. Like, holy shit, what happened there? Did it rain or something? The last time there was a power outage, it rained. Oh, that was funny. They can't deal with rain. Rain is too complicated. Let's see what Echo's doing.
Echo, pull mythic. Please and thanks. All right.
Okay. So Echo's best try is still 6.54. I saw that earlier as well, so they didn't really have a better pull since then. I guess they also... Did they go to lunch break already? I don't know when they're having lunch. Probably pretty early because they wake up early, but... Not sure when their lunch is currently. They already raised 14,000. Not bad, not bad. How much walking are we going to do today? A little bit, maybe later. Maybe like... I'm going to say 99 minutes of walking later today. 99 minutes and 59 seconds to be exact. But I already went to the gym today, so I don't want to overdo it. Also, I have blisters on my feet, in case you wanted to know that. Here you go. So I shouldn't be walking too much, I guess. Thank you, Ricasa. Glorious duct tape finish line and all. Dude, I'm impressed my brain could think of a finish line idea at that stage. Like, my brain was honestly, like, not thinking clearly at all. So the fact that I somehow had the epiphany of putting up duct tape as a finish line. Maybe my brain needed to be that fucked up to think of that, honestly. Maybe if I would have thought clearly, that I wouldn't have come up with it. Good morning. I'm good. How are you doing? That looked effortless and immediate. Inspector Gadget over there. Yeah, that's me. So. Alright, how was your day so far? Is it as gloomy and ugly and rainy as it is here? It's foggy even. Ugh. Sometimes I actually like it when it's foggy. There's something about, I think that's usually, like it's usually really foggy in autumn here, and then it's kind of cute because I feel like, you know, it's like foggy, and then the trees have like all kind of colors, and then when they peek through the fog, you can still see like it being colorful. It's like kind of cute. It's also gloomy, and I feel like an axe murderer is gonna walk out of it any second as well. But outside of that, one time last autumn we went on a hike, and it was so like foggy, and it kind of reminded me of like Scotland or like a movie or Game of Thrones-ish vibes, and it was actually kind of nice. I didn't like it. It was really funny because everywhere else in the whole rest of South Tyrol, it was like blue sky and beautiful weather, and we went to the one area where it was foggy and cloudy. Somehow we managed to find the one spot. It's David's birthday today, and Julie's birthday, of course. If you don't know, Julie is, Julie's David's twin sister, yeah. But she loves unicorns and llamas and anything that is very kitschig, I guess would be the word in German. I don't know if there's an English word for it. And I found a GIF of a llama that is a unicorn. A llama unicorn. How fucking cool is that? Literally the perfect thing for her. A llama corn, if you will. I already gave David his present because I couldn't wait. I gifted him like these tiny books that have pictures in them. They're super cute. There's this website that makes literally like the tiniest books, and you can fill them with pictures. And they're magnets, so you can like put them together. I'll show you. They look like this. Oh. Look how cute they are. And then you can have multiple ones. And then you can just, oh, look. Oh my God, that's a bookshelf. I didn't even realize they have a bookshelf. Oh my God, that's so cute. That is so cute. That bookshelf. Adorable. So they're magnets, right? So you can put them together, like they attach to each other, or to like whatever magnetic thing. It's very cute. I actually, when I saw this, when I was thinking of presents and stuff, and I was Googling stuff, I saw this. And because it's a US company and shipping here is kind of messed up, so I was thinking maybe I can do this myself. So I was sitting there. Man, I don't know why I keep doing this. This is the worst. if I could stop one thing, then I would stop this. I waste so much time trying to do these insane tasks. Like I saw these tiny books with the pictures, and my brain was like, I should order this. Then I tried to order it, and then it's like, oh, it's from America. It takes really long, and it's like really expensive to deliver. I can do this myself. And then what do? I watch a 1-hour video on how to bind books. And turns out binding books is actually pretty complicated and requires a lot of tools. And at some point I gave up. It's like, wait. The funny thing is, like, in the moment when I did this, I had time, right? I did have the time to watch this video, but I don't generally have a lot of time. Like, I'm pretty busy. So I don't know why my brain thinks that I would somehow be able to find the time to learn how to bind books when I don't manage to do anything else, you know? It's like, oh yeah, I can learn how to bind books. Like, thanks for 5 months, Spider2. Thank you so much. How are you doing, my Swedish friends? You mastered soldering, so why not bind a book? Man, I have this weird thing where my tattoo gets like itchy and raised. But this tattoo is like old now. I got this tattoo in like 3 months ago. So it's like an older tattoo, but I got this thing now where it's like itchy and it has like raised spots a little. And I remember having this on other tattoos as well. I have it a little bit on this one too. And I had it a lot on the one on my leg. I don't know why it's doing that. It's a weather forecast tattoo. Honestly, I Googled it and it said it's the weather. Like, I'm not joking. It said it's either an allergy or like to the ink, or it's like some other an infection, or it's the weather. And I was like, I guess it's the weather then. I was like, fine, it's the weather, I guess. Good morning, Marcus. I'm actually going to get a tattoo tomorrow, another one. But I don't know where to put it. I'm so sad. I don't know where to put the tattoo. I'm going to put an owl that has a gavai. I'll show you. I'll show you like a Photoshop picture of it, not an actual like drawing. Because I don't have the drawing. I actually should message her. Something like this. Like, this is just a Photoshop. This is not like a drawing, yeah? This is not what the tattoo looks like. It's just the idea of it. So it's like, it's an owl with antlers. And it has like the moonkin like jewelry thingy with the feathers. And then there's some flowers and potentially a tree. And then there's going to be a spider somewhere. It's going to be real cute. But I don't know where to put it. I don't know where. I was initially thinking on my upper arm. Like over my shoulder a little, like upper arm, like shoulder stuff. which I do like that. I do like that on other people, but I personally don't like wearing things that don't have my arms covered. Like, I don't like wearing tank tops or anything that is like arms free. I almost always have short sleeves or something that covers my upper arm. So it would be sad to have a tattoo and then I'm always covering half of it up. Because if the tattoo goes up here and I'm always have at least close until here, then that sucks a little, right? So I don't know where to put it. Maybe on my leg. I mean, I do want it to be seen. I mean, it doesn't have to be seen necessarily. It's more the fact that if you can only see half all the time, then that's a bit meh. Because this tattoo has like, it's like a whole thing. Like, it's not some sort of like ornaments that look pretty half as well. Because like if I would just put flowers or something over my upper arm, then if you only see the bottom of it, it would still be cute because you can see flowers, right? So it doesn't matter if you don't see the rest. But this is more of a coherent tattoo that, like, you know, fits together. So if you only see half, you only see like the bottom of the owl when it's on my upper arm. You know what I mean? And then it would be like, So I think the fact that you only see half when it's one whole tattoo is a bit meh. Calf. I don't think I like it. Maybe? I don't think. I'll just talk to the tattoo artist tomorrow. Maybe she has a great idea. Maybe I still just put it on my upper arm. Maybe I like tell her this about my shirt thingy. I don't know. Think about it. Der Kommentar ist jetzt Eigentum von Südtirol. Hast du schon Eigentum von Südtirol gewesen? Ist nie anders gewesen. Have you talked about the price? No. I don't know how much it's gonna cost. Tattoos are pretty expensive though. I mean, I know her pricing generally. Like, she's not gonna ask for like $5 million or whatever. Meinung zum Unterland? I plead the fifth. The mic is doing weird sounds? Wait, I just made weird sounds, yeah? Like, I was the one making those sounds, yeah? I'm confused. What are you saying, Marcos? Spider Tattoo, what are you... Like, are you having a conversation with yourself? Spider Tattoo, are you okay? Like, every message I'm reading from you is slightly unhinged. I'm confused. Well, me too. Ooh, Cinder Brew. Can I join this? Hey, Justina. Guys, I bought this shirt for my little brother, and it's so cute, isn't it? Dude, I need to buy more, like, oversized shirts. Aren't oversized shirts, like, the nicest thing? Oh, I need to go to the men's section and just buy shirts. So cute. Bad dreams. This is a movie? Is it? I mean, I don't know what this shirt is about. I just stole it from my brother. It looked nice. I don't know what this shirt is about. It's a sci-fi fantasy. Shit, guys, I don't know where to get trinkets. Do you think there's like a mythic? Wait, I just realized that the mythic bosses are like super hard. Do you think I can do a random heroic group? Do you think I can join like a pug that does heroic? I mean, how good are pugs doing? Maybe not at this time of the day. Request if you know mechanic, clear all. I totally know the mechanics. Ish. I was actually thinking about streaming the tattoo session, but then I thought it's a bit weird because, like, I think it would be interesting to stream the tattoo thing, and I initially was thinking maybe I should ask her if she would be down for it, but then, like, I don't want her to be nervous or to think about the stream or anything while she's tattooing. Like, if you're not somebody that is used to being filmed and, like, to talk, especially talking English and stuff that maybe she's not used to, I don't know. That'd be, like, I'd rather not have her be distracted. And I guess I could technically also just stream myself and not her work. And then I just talk to the stream. But then that's also just strange because then I just talk to the chat in English and she's there, and instead of talking to her, I talk to chat. It's like, I don't know. I thought it's strange. Do you think I get invited for this? Can you filter this for heroic? I guess I just type heroic. Oh, wait. There we go. Fresh group, no wipes. I love that call. No wipes. Which boss drops the good trinkets? So we need... We need House of Cards. So one-armed bandit. One-armed bandit. Oh my god, I can't speak. Oh, I think we need Eye of Kazan as well, right? Fuck. So we need Gallywix and one-armed bandits are like the worst possible bosses. Oh no. Do you think I can kill one-armed bandit with a pug? How did you feel about the 100 kilometer challenge? I actually felt really fun afterwards. I I was surprised myself. I was not sore or anything. I did have blisters on my toes, but that was about it. Have a good one, Spider Tattoo. Okay. Bendito. Should we just join for bandit only? I can quickly watch a guide. Bandit. No lever. Bandit only experience. Not best try checking locks, failures, kick, creating smooth grip. What do you mean only with experience? You know this is the first idea, right? Got some people nowadays. Okay, watching a guide. Rock and roll.
Hey, we pulling? Hey, I'm Zax, and here's our guide to the One-Armed Bandit, the 6th boss in Liberation of Undermine. This guide is brought to you by Wowhead and their raid cheat sheets, which we'll tell you more about right after the boss. Also, big thank you to our supporters on Patreon. Hope you'll enjoy all the Patreon exclusive content we've got coming out this tier, like our weekly podcast and more. Alright, so the One-Armed Bandit is this big slot machine, and it has 2 phases. There's a lot of spread cleave to do throughout phase 1, and you want to save Bloodlust for phase 2. This is another super unique fight because of the main mechanic that happens every time the boss gets to full energy, which has a lot going on. He runs to the front of the room and casts Spin to Win, which spawns these 3 real assistant ads in set locations. Each ad has an icon above their head that tells you what kind of token they're holding, which can be flame, shock, bomb, or coin, and you have to quickly kill the ads to get them to drop their tokens, and then run over them to pick them up and use your extra action button to put them into the boss. And you have to put 2 tokens in within 30 seconds, or else the boss enrages and you're dead. On top of that, you also have to put a different combination of tokens in every single time, or else you're also dead. So the raid leader is going to need to call out which tokens to put in each time. For each different combination you put in, the boss then gives you a different.
By the way, guys, I already stopped listening to the guides.
There are the
Just
3
wanted to
shot
let you know.
combos, which we recommend avoiding.
I will
until
turn
later
back
in the
this guide in
fight,
just a
because
moment.
every shot combo spawns one of these coils on the ground that repeats its mechanic every single time the boss gets to full energy instead of just doing it once. The shock and flame coil spawns a bunch of these moving fire swirlies to dodge. The shock and bomb coil spawns these bomb ads that fixate random players and explode on the raid if they touch them. So everyone has to CC and AoE these down while staying away if they're fixated. And the shock and coin coil sucks everyone toward it and does some raid dam. These are on the easier side of things, but them happening repeatedly and overlapping with each other later on is the tough part. On the plus side, the tanks can interact with a coil to clear up some of the room from the tank mechanic, which I'll get into in a bit, but you won't need to do that until later on anyway. And there are the 3 non-shock combos, which are more difficult, but you only have to deal with them once. The flame and coin combo just puts a huge dot on the raid, so the healers need to use cooldowns for it. The bomb and coin combo spawns these bomb ads that fixate random players and explode on the raid if they touch them, but these have a ton
Going
of
back.
Patreon
Oh, I'm getting
exclusive
invited.
content we've got coming out this tier, like our
Let's
weekly
go!
podcast and more. All right, so the One-Armed
Ben
Bandit
is harder
is
than
this
Maxi?
big
Shit.
slot machine, and it has 2 phases. There's a lot of spread cleave to do throughout phase 1, and you
Spread
want to save Bloodlust for phase 2. This is another super unique.
What talents are we running here? Dream Grove. Raid. Do they have talents for bosses? Single target cleave. Well, maybe I just play that. Let's see. I guess I can see what the other people are playing. Let's import this for now, and then we'll see. ST cleave. Warcraft logs. Let's see. Raids. One-Armed Bandit. Rankings. Druid balance. Maybe we should put it on heroic rather than mythic. Okay. Let's see, they're all running. They're running Keeper, and they all. Oh, somebody runs Convoke, and other people don't. Oh no, it's Elun's Guidance. Some people are running Elun's Guidance, some people are running Denizens. That's the same. And then Harmony of the Heavens. Everyone runs Convoke, and not actually everyone actually. Rattle the Stars. Waning. Okay, this all seems... Okay, this is fun. Wait, Flare? I guess... Yeah, I guess we're flaring. Okay.
Fight because of the main mechanic that happens every time the boss gets the full energy, which has a lot going on. He runs to the front of the room and casts Spin to Win, which spawns these 3...
What time zone are you in, Foxy Chick? I mean, you don't have to answer this question, by the way, in case it's... I was just being curious. Or noisy, I guess you could say.
Real assistant ads in set locations. Each ad has an icon above their head that tells you what kind of token they're holding, which can be flame, shock, bomb, or coin. And you have to...
Flame, shock, bomb, or coin.
Quickly kill the ads to get them to drop their tokens, and then run over them to pick them up and use your extra action button to put them into the boss. And you have to put 2 tokens in within 30 seconds, or else the boss enrages and you're dead. On top of that, you also have to put a different combination of tokens in every
Okay, so you're 1 hour ahead of me. Okay, interesting.
So the raid leader is going to need to call out which tokens to put in each time. For each different combination you put in, the boss then gives you a different big mechanic, and there are 6 options. There are the 3 shock combos, which we recommend avoiding until later in the fight, because every shock combo spawns one of these coils on the ground that repeats its mechanic every single time the boss gets to full energy instead of just doing it once. The shock and flame coil spawns a bunch of these moving fire swirlies to dodge. The shock and bomb coil spawns these bomb ads that fixate random players and explode on the raid if they touch them. So everyone has to CC and AoE these down while staying away if they're fixated. And the shock and coin coil sucks everyone toward it and does some raid dam. These are on the easier side of things, but them happening...
Okay, I need to look at my opener. I actually don't know how to do the opener. Opener. So I have Keeper, I have Stellar Flare. Do I have a Loon's Chosen? No, wait, I don't. Obviously not. Flare, Lycaris Meditation. Okay. Be in bear form, then start casting at max range 4 seconds before pull. Okay, sounds like a plan. So I need Wrath in here, so I actually switch out of... Okay. Perfect. So, force it on a Wrath, Flare, Moonfire. Okay, that makes sense. So it's just Wrath, Flare. Dots, trees, cooldowns. Sounds good. Okay. Back to the guide.
Repeatedly and overlapping with each other later on is the tough part. On the plus side, the tanks can interact with the coil to clear up some of the room from the tank mechanic, which I'll get into in a bit, but you won't need to do that until later on anyway. And there are the 3 non-shock combos, which are more difficult, but you only have to deal with them once. The flame and coin combo just puts a huge dot on the raid, so the healers need to use cooldowns for it. The bomb and coin combo spawns these bomb ads that fixate random players and explode on the raid if they touch them, but these have a ton of health and they can't be CC'd, so everyone has to help nuke these down ASAP and try to have them all move in the same direction for easier AoE. And the bomb and flame combo spawns similar bomb ads, but these can be CC'd and they also blow up in 15 yards when they die. So the range need to CC and nuke these down while the melee stay away, at least once the bombs get low. In testing, each ad set had the same token options every pull, so you could do the same order every pull, but we'll have to see if that changed. Speaking of the ads, they all need to be killed as fast as possible with some extra attention on the one furthest from the boss. They all crank unavoidable raid damage, their overload cast has to be interrupted every once in a while, and they put a dispellable debuff on random players. If you get this debuff, you need to get out of the raid, because when it gets dispelled, it releases these moving fire swirlies for everyone everyone to
Do I have
dodge.
weak arts
So
versus
that's
raid?
the
I think I
whole full
do.
energy mechanic, but there are a couple other mechanics too. When the boss casts Pay Line, dodge the big casino chips that roll out from the boss, which are telegraphed by these purple lines on the ground, because they do big damn and stun you if they hit you. And if you want to risk it, you can stand really close to them as they roll by to get a short damage and healing buff, which is kind of cool. When a chip hits a wall, it falls over on the ground and does some raid-wide damage, and then someone can run over to it and press their extra action button to roll the chip themselves.
Somebody
You want to do this because the boss gets
remember
a damage
me
buff
that I
for
have
every
this
chip
Valor
that's out,
Stone
and making
thingy
the chip
here.
hit another wall makes it despawn.
Otherwise
you
I'll
can either
forget.
aim the chip to go back through the raid to give people another chance at getting the risky buff from it, or you can just aim it at the wall to instantly get rid of it and not risk anyone getting rolled over. Just make sure you have some ranged DPS to give people another chance. Making the chip hit another wall makes you want to do this because the boss gets a damage. Someone can run over to it and press their extra healing buff.
I need to look at this again.
When a chip is close to them as they roll by to get a short damage and healing buff. Energy mechanic, but there are a couple other mechanics too. There's these moving fire swirlies for everyone to dodge. So that's the whole full energy mechanic, but there are a couple other mechanics too. When the boss casts
Enable MRT and send note. I don't have that add-on, do I? Do I really install? Do I need to install MRT to get a note? Oh, fuck me. Fine. What? MRT. Can I just install MRT note loader? Does that work? So I only get the note? Zombie King, thank you so much for 2 months. What's up? Thank you, thank you. I'm watching Ready Check Pull guides, Lacrimal. Method rate tools. Okay, MRT. Where is it? There. Note. Apparently he sent a note, but I don't see it. Is it supposed to be here? Maybe stupid? Oh, wait. It's right here. Aha. Okay. So. Oh my god, it's so ugly. Background. Wait, what is this? No, wait. Note. Can I change just some settings? Font size, background alpha. Thank you. Then, font size. Thank you. I'm blind. So, do you need a weaker for this? Whatever this first part is that he put there, NSP instart and something. Is this some sort of weaker thing? 1, coin and flame. 2, coin and thunder. 54, flame and bomb. Flame and thunder. 5, thunder and bomb. Coin and bomb. I don't get the notes. Same. What are all the combos? Is he explaining the combos? Let me go back in this guide.
there are the 3 shock
Shock and flame. Oh, he calls it thunder. So it's flame and thunder. It would be 3 and 4.
combos, which we recommend avoiding until later in the fight, because every shock combo spawns one of these coils on the ground that repeats its mechanic
So you do
every
double
single
coin at the
time the boss
start?
gets the full energy instead of just doing it once. The shock and flame coil spawns a bunch of these moving fire swirly
Shock and flame. That would be thunder and flame. Okay, so third.
to dodge. The shock and bomb coil spawns these bomb
Shock and bomb. There's thunder and bomb. That's 5th.
ads that fixate
And
random
it's
players
bombs.
and explode on the raid if they touch them. So everyone has to CC and AoE these down while staying away if they're fixated. And the shock and coin coil sucks
Shock and coin. It's thunder and coin.
Underwriters
Okay,
are
that
a
would be the second
nuisance.
one.
everyone
And
toward it
they're
and does some
sitting
raid
on
down.
good
These are on the
stuff.
easier side of
Do
things,
everyone
but
a
them happening
favor and take it
repeatedly and
from 'em.
overlapping with each other later on is the tough part. On the plus side, the tanks can interact with the coil to clear up some of the room from the tank mechanic, which I'll get into in a bit, but you won't need to do that until later on anyway. And there are the 3 non-shock combos, which are more difficult, but you only have to deal with them once. The flame and coin combo just
Flame and coin. That would be the first one.
puts a huge dot on the raid, so the healers
Okay.
need to use cooldowns for it. The bomb and coin combo spawns these bomb
Bomb and coin. That's the
ads
last
that fixate
combo.
random players and explode on the raid if they touch them, but these have a ton of health and they
I got
can't
your
be
message
CC'd,
about
so everyone
Ramsey.
has to help nuke these down ASAP and try to have them all move in the
Sorry
same
to
direction
make you
for easier
travel.
AoE.
Come
And the
with
bomb
me.
and flame
Come on.
combo
Where's the raid entrance again? Here. Okay, blah blah blah. Bomb and flame combo?
spawns similar bomb ads, but these can be CC'd
Bomb and flame. Okay, that's 3 and 4.
and they also blow up in 15 yards when they die. So the range need to CC and nuke these down while the melee stay away, at least once the bombs get low. In testing, each ad set had the same token options every
Interesting.
pull, so you could do the same order every pull, but we'll have to see if that changed. Speaking of the ads, they all
How do you get... Is there like some sort of like easy way to get there? The last time I did this raid in normal mode, I really didn't pay attention. Hey Kimchi, I am having a good morning. What about yourself? Maintenance is today for an A and tomorrow for you. By the gob. I mean, I can't do anything here.
What's the damage? Watch yourself.
I don't know.
all need to be killed as fast as possible with some extra attention on the one furthest from the boss. They all crank unavoidable raid damage, their overload cast has to be interrupted every once in a while, and they put a dispellable debuff on random players. If you get this debuff, you need to get out of the raid, because when it gets dispelled, it releases these moving fire swirlies for everyone to dodge. So that's the whole full energy mechanic, but there are a couple other mechanics too. When the boss casts Payline, dodge the big casino chips that roll out from the boss, which are telegraphed by these purple lines on the ground, because they do big damn and stun you if they hit you. And if you want to risk it, you can stand really close to them as they roll by to get a short damage and healing buff, which is kind of cool. When a chip hits a wall, it falls over on the ground and does some raid-wide damage, and then someone can run over to it and press their extra action button to roll the chip themselves. You want to do this because the boss gets a damage buff for every chip that's out, and making the chip hit another wall makes it despawn. You can either aim the chip to go back through the raid,
So you have to stand really close to them. Were you broken after 1 kilometer? No, I wasn't actually. It was really fine. It was surprised myself.
Just make sure you have some ranged DPS taking care of these. The boss's foul exhaust cast puts a huge heal absorb on the entire raid that also slows while it's on, which the healers have to deal with. And for the tanks, when the boss casts the big hit, it does huge damage to the current tank and increases their damage taken from the same cast for a while. And it also drops this pool of lightning on the ground where they're standing. So they need to use a defensive cooldown for the hit and make sure they're standing away from where the ads spawn to keep the lightning away from them, and then taunt swap. Standing in the lightning actually increases your damage taken by a lot, so you can't really stack the pools on top of each other unless you have a huge defensive going. Also, once you have a coil active from one of the shot combinations, a tank can interact with the coil to make it absorb 2 of the lightning pools on the ground in case you want to clear up some of the room. Using a coil does a ton of damage to the tank though, and also makes the coil do its mechanic again, so you definitely want to use them as little as possible. After you've gone through all 6 of the token combos, the boss starts phase 2, which can also happen early if you get the boss to 30% health before then, at least in testing. In this phase, he doesn't spawn the ads anymore, and now for each full energy cast, he he instead gains a new predetermined mechanic. The first cast gives him a coil that spawns in a random spot around the boss and knocks everyone back, and has a beam that connects to the boss, which pretty much one-shots anyone that it touches. So everyone has to stay away from the beam, and a couple more of these coils spawn throughout the phase, so it gets a little crowded pretty quick. The second one gives him a couple beams that get fired at marked players after a few seconds. These players need to fan out from each other and stop moving so everyone else can see where
Man, I wish I knew how to get there. Someone drew it? Yeah, I wish summoning would be nice.
they are and avoid the beams. The third one makes the boss pulse a ton of raid damage for the rest of the fight, and the fourth one makes the boss hard in rage and just one-shot the whole raid, which is why you want to save Bloodlust for this phase, because the boss need to fan out from each other, a couple beams that get fired at marked players after a few seconds. These players need to fan out from each other and stop moving so everyone else can see where they are and avoid the beams. The third one makes the boss pulse a ton of raid damage for the rest of the fight, and the fourth one makes the boss hard in rage and just one-shot the whole raid, which is why you want to save Bloodlust for this phase, because it's a straight up a race to the finish. And that's pretty much.
Alright. I got it. I think. Totally got it, guys. Totally got it. Perfect. I'm ready. One shot. Hey, Arthiden, thank you so much for 10 months. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you so much. Anyways, let's blast you. Take control. Follow order of their note. Try to cleave ads with boss. I will. So we do coin and flame first. Why is my grid doing this thing where it's here instead? Oh, it has the heroic modes where it would usually go to 6. I think so. Whatever. I've sent you ideas. Sorry about that, team. So how's Echo doing?
Exactly what caused the
Quick check. Oh, 4.5%. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Alright, wait. Oh shit, I have to be in bear for him, I forgot.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready to win big!
Fuck. Fuck. This is coin. And this is flame, so we kill those two. My macro doesn't work. Also my weak arrows in the middle of my screen. So we do coin and thunder. Okay, so I have to fix my weak auras for like to not be in the middle of my screen. And my macro.
Play again.
Okay, we're doing flame and bomb. Not shock. We're not doing shock, right? Why are they doing thunder? Are we supposed? I don't think we're supposed to do thunder. Oh, it says either or, I guess. So either you do flame and bomb or you do flame and thunder. But what's determining what? Ah, so you do one. It's 3 and 4. So you do one once and the other whenever. Okay, let me fix the weak cards real quick. Fuck. They were literally in the middle of my screen. Yikes. So this it. Wait, this is the one I'm part. I'm just gonna move all of it up like this, and then I'll improvise later. And then I need to fix our macro. Dude, I don't know why this macro always breaks. It's so fucking dumb. Like, I don't know why they can't fix this. What do you have to do? Like, is there a fix to the macro? So it always changes? Does anyone know that? Like, I know that Incarnation and Celestial Alignment has been bugged for ages now, that whenever you change between Incarn and C8, like, keeps bugging the macro and it doesn't work anymore. But I don't know if there's like one thing that you can write that always works, no matter if you use Orbit Breaker or whatever. Okay, somehow I wasn't doing that badly. I was thinking I'm gonna be last in damage by far because I had to like click everything. I was literally sitting there clicking my weapon, clicking my cooldowns.
5, 4,
Oh my god.
3,
Ready to win big.
Nice. Wait. Oh, we do Cone and Flame, yeah? So, Coin and Thunder? Shit, I missed the coins. Oh, there's one. Yes. Nice. What is this buff doing? What exactly is it that you get as a buff? Flame and bomb? Do they stack the buffs? I assume they don't. Ah, I forgot to set up click, fuck. So flame and thunder? Why did someone ping the other one? I'm pretty sure it's bomb and thunder we have to do, right? Or I think so. Fuck! What is the damage? Coin magnets. It's physical damage, damn. We got this, we got this. I pay $15 just so I can spend hours setting up my health UI. Yeah. These stupid weakers, I swear to God. Also, like, I have so many weakers in this boss. Like, half of them are probably completely irrelevant. I don't know what the fuck's going on, even. Oh, God. Like, I want to disable this. This is just a dot, I think. Fixate, bomb, up to end. I don't know what that is, even. Fuck. This one is important. This one, I don't know. Buffed. I guess this is fine. I don't know. Fuck, I don't have it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready to win big!
The druid asked if I have a flask to buy. Fuck. Point and flame. I probably should have waited for my weapon here, I think. I'm still gonna use it. Ah, fuck my click. I can't rest. Why is no one resting? Do I have to? It's dumb. Like, seriously, I have to stop. Coin and thunder. Oh, we're so gonna kill the wrong one here. Let's do the coin and thunder. Not the middle one, guys! Help! Don't kill that guy. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if you kill it as long as you don't put it into the boss, right? Oh. A controversial question. Do you believe in hate at first sight? Well, okay, so I totally, like, I do think there's obviously hate at first sight, but I do think almost all of the time that is misplaced hate, right? Because obviously, if you hate a person just by the way they look, then you're obviously, like, judging the person off of their appearance, which is obviously wrong. Right? We all know that sometimes people... I mean, first of all, this could literally just be racism or something like that. Or it could be somebody being judged off of the way, like, their expression. Because that happens a lot. When people have, like, a resting bitch face, or they generally just look angry, or they look... Sometimes people that are really pretty or really confident get judged by others, thinking that they would be, like, you know, cocky or whatever. So most of the time when somebody's being judged and hated on first sight, then that's just wrong. But everyone does this. Like, everyone, I'm not saying that everyone, like, hates at first sight, but everyone kind of judges people off of their appearance, right? That's just, like, a common, natural, like, human thing to do. So what, I mean, I definitely try to not have that happen. Like, if I see a person and I immediately have an opinion of them, I try to just, like, remember that maybe I'm just wrong. Like, maybe whatever my opinion is of this person is incorrect. And when I say maybe, it's very likely incorrect considering that I don't know them. Right? So whenever I am judging a person like this, I definitely try to actively think about that and be like, wait a second. Coin and flame. That's the wrong one. We walked to the wrong one, guys. Why are we... I don't understand. Like, we're supposed to do coin and flame, but we're killing flame and thunder. But I guess as long as we don't put it into the boss. Okay, I guess nobody picked it up, so... What? What happened now? What is it we died to? Hey, lemon. The one on Bennett Whirls. Oh, so we didn't destroy a chip? Ah, okay. I see. I can put a note up here so you guys see what we're supposed to do. Well, that's a different story. If you're hating a person because of their actions, that's a different thing. That's not hate on first sight. That's hate on, like, first action that you see them do, right? I guess. So I do think that's different for sure. If you see somebody do something bad, then obviously hating them for it is not wrong. Like, that's... Hating on somebody's looks, that's wrong. But hating somebody because they did something fucked up, Like that's cool. Because at that point, their actions, you know, cause you to hate them, which that one I think is acceptable. We shouldn't have picked up thunder. Don't put thunder in. Why are we putting thunder in? Who did that? I can't believe, like, I'm honestly so confused. I swear, like, it's such a simple thing. So simple. How can we possibly do this incorrectly? You just have to look at the list and execute what's set on it. How can that be so hard? Coin and thunder, guys. Coin and thunder. It's not that hard. Oh. Jesus Christ. So do we have to use this coin now? Is it gonna explode if we don't use it? Oh. Wait, why did everyone die? Man, this seems like the most difficult boss fight ever. She's going Italian hands angry. I mean, because it's like the simplest instructions that people are not following. My legs are fine actually after the long walk, surprisingly. I went to the gym, did a leg workout today. They might be more fucked up tomorrow than they were
4, 3,
after the after the walk.
1.
Ready to win,
Shit, I should have gotten that buff. Coin and flame, coin and flame, coin and flame. Not skull! Who is hitting skull? Guys, just please, I beg you. Coin and thunder? Shit, I missed the coin. a flame and bomb or a flame and thunder? I guess we can just do flame and thunder. So next time we have to do flame. Next time we have to do flame and bomb. Oh, fuck. I was like, should I get hit by this flame and lose my and get my buff, or should I dodge the flame and lose the buff? I went for the buff. Wait. So, flame and bomb. Flame and bomb, flame and bomb, flame and bomb. I don't think they're killing the correct one here. I would be very surprised if they do kill the correct one. That's the we did flame and thunder already. Guys, you're killing it. Please do not put it in. Okay, we got it, we got it. No! Nah, I thought, shit, fuck. I thought I'm actually dodging it. Well, whatever, we wiped anyway. I think we wiped too. Also, one more time, like these coins that are on the floor, like they exploded at some point, I guess, right? I think we're like, I think our damage is a bit bad. If I am that high on damage, I think our damage is bad. Cause like Moonkin just sucks, doesn't it? On single target. Good morning, Hair Clock. I don't know if we have the damage for this one, guys. I don't know about this. I think I've lost confidence.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready to win big!
So coin and flame. I mean, the amount of people that are hitting the wrong one is actually... Like, of course we're missing damage if people are hitting the wrong thing, yeah? Like, it's so much wasted damage into, like, the wrong targets. Fuck, I keep forgetting to set up my click. Coin and thunder? Oh, we're gonna be killing bomb again. Oh no! Oh my god, I didn't see that coin. I mean, I saw it, but like, too late. Fuck. Did that coin have a line? I didn't see the line. Maybe it was just, maybe the line was like closer to melee. Maybe I was at the, because the line doesn't go all the way, like the indicator, right? Vibes are off. And listen. Okay, I really appreciate any kind of compliment when it comes to my casting. I really, really do. But I do not want anyone to flame other casters. Like, I don't want any negativity towards other casters. That's just not... It's just not cool. Like, I don't like somebody saying, oh my god, I wish Naguura was there. She's so much better than X or Y. Like, that's just not something that I personally... Like, it just makes me really uncomfortable. Because I understand that it's supposed to be a compliment, but at the same time, you're talking shit about somebody that I probably like, and that is like a person that I know, that I probably casted with, that is just like a friend of mine, and that generally is just like a colleague, right? So, because I have people talking shit about me too, and there's other people that say, oh my god, I wish Naguura wouldn't cast, I wish X and Y would cast instead of Naguura. And that's just like, it's always such an uncomfortable thing when you get compared to your colleagues and somebody says this person's better than this. Like, it's just not really a good compliment to make, okay? You have to understand. So I do not allow any of that in my stream. If you want to compliment my casting, obviously I'm happy about compliments, but not if you're in the same sentence also dragging down a colleague of mine. That is not cool, okay? Same goes with other streamers, other content creators, whatever. I don't want you to give me a compliment while also talking negatively about other people. Because you can give a compliment without the negativity. You can just say, hey, I really miss you in the Echo broadcast. I really enjoyed your casting. Right? That compliment would be super cute and I would really appreciate it. I'd be super happy about that. But as soon as you go like, hey, I really miss you on the Echo broadcast, I really like your casting, you're so much better than X or Y, well, at that point, it's like, you're ruining the whole compliment, you know? Because you're making the whole thing uncomfortable all of a sudden and inappropriate. You know what I mean? So, again, I appreciate the compliment, but please refrain from talking shit about other people. Like, I really don't like that at all. Hey Milka, I'm trying to kill heroic one-armed bandit. It is not going well. It is a disaster. Replace below 1 million? Oh, below 1 million DPS. I mean... Hey, JQ! Thank you so much for 45 months. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you, thank you. Mystery. So is you are best caster ever a good or bad thing to say? No, I mean, I think that's fine. Because you're not implying that someone else is bad at casting. You're just saying that you think that doesn't, like, if you say someone is the best, that doesn't mean that everyone else is bad. It could still mean that all the other people are also good. So it's still positive. But one is just your preferred, or your, like, right? Like
5,
that, you can tell that
4,
there's a big difference
3,
between those two,
2,
right?
1.
Like, it's pretty obvious to me that one is fine and one isn't, but... Like, as long as you're not implying that someone else is doing a shit job or like a bad job, then it's fine, you know? So, coin and flame. Like, even, like, for example, sometimes people come into the chat and they say, Naguura, I really miss you in the broadcast. The race till first is just not the same without you. You know, that is also a fine compliment to say, in my opinion, because you're not implying that the people that are casting are doing a bad job. You're just kind of saying that you would prefer if I'm there because you like the way I cast, right? That's how I see it, at least. So you can say, hey, I missed you, it's not the same without you, you know? But don't say, oh my god, I missed you, it's not the same without you, everyone else is shit. You know? There's like a fine line. It's like a small difference that is an important difference. So, we do coin and thunder. Can we drop some healers? I swear I was not close enough for that buff? Fuck. Apparently I was close enough for that flame. Fuck, I need a coin. Thank you. So, flame and bomb. Or flame and thunder. I guess we do flame and thunder. So we did flame and thunder now. Whoa! Fuck me! So we have to do flame and bomb now. Whoa! Wait. We don't have flame and bomb. Wait, are we fucked? We did flame and thunder before. So I guess we're doing flame and coin now? Which means that we're gonna wipe, right? Wait, this was messed up. So the way this works, if you have flame and bomb, do you have to do flame and bomb?
Better luck next time.
Yeah, I think we, on the third set, we had Flame, Bomb, and Thunder. So we killed Flame and Thunder. But then the fourth one, there was no Flame and Bomb. So I think we have to do Flame and Bomb, right? Okay, apparently we did Flame and Thunder on thirds. Fuck, I still have to set up my click. I keep forgetting this, so. So, I need... Let me just do rest first. Rest is middle mouse button, right? So rest is this. Then Swift right button. Well, I don't have Swift button, I guess. Control right is the spell. I guess I don't have that either right now. Innervate, shift right. I guess I don't have any of the other abilities. This is gonna be... Wait. Blacklist? Deny list, I guess. Oh my god. How do you edit this for certain specs only? I forgot how that works. Whatever, I'll figure it out later. This is good for now. Right, Rikasa? Yeah, I do like it as well. I might actually buy this headset again, but like in maybe in black instead of the white like part here. I'm not sure because I do like the white too. It shows the back of the room which combos you can do still. Like here, or where do you see it? Needs to be. Ben. The other fighting will see them on the tables. Okay, I'll pay attention this time around. I don't quite know how to play with this weapon. I think I just play... I think I should bind this to my trees, actually, because I'll just use it with trees, right?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready to win big!
So, Twin Flame. shit, I missed. Wait, why is everyone dead already? What happened? Weapon shares trinkets today? Yeah, I don't have any used trinkets. My trinkets are kind of shitty. Yeah, Sirkin. I think I made a great mistake joining a heroic one-armed bandit group. I think this was a mistake. Potential big mistake, guys. Fucking clown. What's happening with ads, guys? Can't do more than blah blah blah. It's not that deep. Follow the Wikara, northern sky. There's an MRT note. Don't follow the Wikara. Now I'm confused. Just follow the note. Well, why doesn't he just like not? I mean, the raid leader is the one marking, right? Because only the raid leader can mark. Good morning, Twig. What's up? Pugging this raid has been a nightmare, yeah. It definitely seems like a nightmare. Anita, what's up? Thank you so much for 52 months. How are you doing? Alright, guys. Everybody focus. We're killing this boss now. Maybe. To be fair, I think this boss is literally just mechanics. Oh, well, I guess the boss also does have an end rage, but so far we haven't seen the end rage, right? Like, we're not dying to the end rage. I mean, to be fair, there's also just, like, a lot going on at the same time. But the one thing that really grinds my gears is when people... Like, when there's, like, a simple... like list that you're supposed to follow and people can't do it. It's like, how is that possible? Like, I just don't, like, either they really don't understand the boss. It must be that, right? Because we have a list here that clearly tells us what we're supposed to kill, right? And it's not that hard to follow that list. Like, it's really not that hard. do people just like not understand the boss and therefore they're just hitting whatever? That must be the only, like that's like the only plausible explanation, that they just really don't understand the boss fight and therefore they don't understand the list and therefore they just do whatever. That must be it, right? Because if you understand the boss fight a little bit, because I don't understand this boss fight perfectly either. I just watched your guide like 5 minutes ago. But the one thing that I did remember is that it's really important to like kill the correct ads, right? And now we have this list and I'm following a list. It's not that hard. $50 someone doesn't have MRT but didn't dare admit. I mean, I didn't have MRT. I just installed it literally right before. I literally didn't have it myself. Okay, let's do this.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Ready to win big!
Fuck. I need to be closer here to get the buff earlier. Coin and flame. Oh. Dude, that fire! So next is coin and thunder. Gets. Whoa. Okay, next one is flame and bomb or flame and thunder. Flame and bomb. Whoa. How did not get hit by that one? That was going straight through me. So next is flame and thunder. have to kill these two? Like the ones that you're not... Do they just not disappear? Please. Thank you for the pain stuff. Now thunder and bomb. Can I just do this? Thunder and bomb. Nah! Fuck! That stupid flame! That is boss kind of difficult. Hey, some Kulto. I'm good, Anders. How are you doing? Pre-COVID times feels like another timeline that faded. I know, right? Still, like, I still think like the whole COVID thing, like that whole like lockdown area, like the lockdown time, it just like all kind of like melted together into like a short time frame. And for me, it's all just like, it's almost as if it all happened like within like 2 months. Cause I didn't do anything interesting during that time. I don't know, like it's all just gone. Actual anime time skip. So true, Rikasa, so fucking true. Yeah, I think I should leave this group. I don't think we're making this. It's a bit sad. Okay, it's not sad actually, because whenever I say that like my COVID time all just like melted together, I didn't do anything interesting. David always says that he just did the most interesting stuff. Like he had the best time. He got so much stuff done. And like he just generally just did cool stuff. And it's like all the people that didn't work, like all the people that couldn't work, I feel like they did interesting stuff, at least around here. Because here, I live in the mountains, right? And you were allowed to technically, like you weren't like really allowed, but you could just go out and like you could go hiking, you could go ski touring, you could do all of those things, cycling, like all of these kind of sporty outside activities you could do, right? Because obviously, as long as you're like far away from other people and stuff, it's fine in the outdoors. So people had the best time because there was so much snow in the winter, and it was like the best time for ski touring. And it was like no tourists, right? So all of the mountains, everything was just empty. And there was all of this like this fresh snow that was just like untouched by anyone. So it was like the best time to go ski touring and everything. But unfortunately, well, first of all, back then I wasn't really active at all, so I didn't do any ski touring or biking or anything like that. But on top of that, I also was working normally, right? Like I was streaming and stuff normally and playing video games, because I mean, I could play video games. It's not that I had to leave my house for anything, so I wasn't doing any of that. Yeah, I was just streaming normally during COVID time. David said he went ski touring so many times that at some point he was happy when it was like bad weather or when they couldn't go because he was so like it went so well that they went so many times. And then he also like completely like took apart his car and cleaned it and put it back together and stuff. And like apparently he managed to get so much stuff done.
4,
I did nothing.
2, 1.
Well, not quite nothing, but I just did the same thing that I usually did. I got the buff this time around. Coin flame. Nah, that coil just knocked me away from my buff. That's so fucking messed up. And thunder? Oh. Ah. Now we do flame and bomb or flame and thunder. So we do flame and bomb, I guess? Or flame and thunder. I don't know. We could do both, I guess. Okay, did we do flame and bomb or flame and thunder? We did flame and bomb, so we have to do flame and thunder now. Oh. Can I just like roll the swords so... Oh.
The house always wins.
Entertain 2 kids and homeschool them while trying not to go insane. It's my greatest achievement. Honestly, I don't know how people did that. Like, somehow homeschooling children and like not trying to go insane while having to stay home all day. Like, I have the utmost respect for you and for anyone else that managed to get that done. That is crazy. I can totally see how homeschooling might be something else. So I have a question. Like, you have to kill all of these ads, right? Hey, Samaloria, thank you so much for 25 months. Thank you so much. Yes, this is Mythic. I'm obviously world first with my pack here, and we're doing Mythic one-armed bandit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And I really should leave, but we keep pulling so fast. I think that's the trick. Wait, I didn't want to press this. That's the trick, just keep pulling so people can't leave. Point and flame. Point and thunder? Wait, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have used main card. Oopsies. Wait, we should be killing thunder. Or? Yeah. Actually, no, it was fun that I used Incarn. I changed my mind. Whoa! 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 Oh, there's so many coins! Whoa. Can I get one more coin? If I roll the coin, do I get the buff? Oh, I do. Nice. Lane and bomb. Oh god, I'm not gonna get my convoke out. Whoopsies. I was slow. I guess we're doing... So we just did bomb and... Nah, we did flame and thunder instead of flame and bomb. Flame bomb next. Flame bomb. Yeah, we have to do this one, not the one that we're walking towards. I hope we're not doing the wrong one. Fraud detected. No, wait. We did the correct thing, I think. No, shit. Wait, but didn't we do it correctly? Because we didn't do thunder.
Better luck next time.
Fraud detection means you put the same combo in, right? But we didn't put thunder in. Oh, it was taking too long. Let's see. Oh my god. I'm leaving us all. The tank just said... Because the tank pulled the boss to the wrong end. And the tank just said, why not middle? It had skull. And this whole time we kept telling people that they should ignore the skull markers and look at the notes. And we've been telling them since we started the group. And now the tank is like, wait, it had skull. Oh, God. Well, we tried, guys, we tried. I think this group wouldn't have made it, unfortunately. Hey, Lucy, what's up? How are you doing? Just pack things, yeah. Ah, fuck. Wanna talk about it all. I don't need bloodlust. Oh. How are you? I'm good, thank you. How are your feet and legs? My legs were actually totally fine. It was really... I was surprised myself, but I was not sore whatsoever. I did have 2 blisters on my toes, which is unfortunate, but you know, it's whatever. So yeah, I'm good. I went to the gym today. I had a leg day. Honestly, wasn't that strong today though. Like my legs, I mean, I was kind of strong. I was just like exhausted. Like it's strange because I feel like I managed to lift more weight, but not for as many reps. I feel like I was exhausted. I was strong, but exhausted really fast. I don't know. Maybe I didn't eat enough in the morning. Maybe I needed more carbs. Imagine life without cars. How boring it would be. It would be incredibly boring. I agree. Let's take a quick look at what Echo is doing.
Players getting hit by a myriad of different mechanics that don't explode all over the raid, such as the bombs or running into any of the magnets, the beams, excuse me, or any of the magnets. Talking of, though, here are the beams going out across the raid. They're in a narrow little corridor, the rockets barraging them from the side of the room, having a couple of players soak them in order to make it so that the group is safe. Those immunities paying... you know, definitely worth their weight in gold for this team, making very good use of them. But so far, so good as we're going to be jumping into this third weapon set that is particularly nasty.
Yeah, this is the very last set of mines. The last one just got soaked. We can see the ranges placing themselves so they can bait the drills while...
I will walk in a little bit. I just went to gym earlier today, so I didn't feel like walking right after.
At the same time, everyone is alive. They managed to survive to this...
Wait, okay, I was alive. This looks good, but I guess... this is a tough boss, so you can't have anyone that if you... Wait, are we gonna... Dude, imagine we kill this boss as soon as I start watching. Wait, that would be so good.
And we have this new polarization.
Ah, Stove! Oh, we have Ankh.
We did lose the Stove, but he used his Ankh. We didn't lose any combat rest, and he instantly used his Ankh, so we barely lost the DPS. We are now in this intermission. People need to dodge strollers on the ground. We also have traps they need to dodge. And this is looking really good. Boss HP is at 20 This is going to be probably a 27 or 26% coming out
Yeah,
of this intermission.
26
This is crazy.
flat. That is incredible damage from Echo, making sure they have got
I could use
both
to kill
of
this
their
today.
battle reses
They
available,
will
as
kill this
Cruella
today.
said there, but they still have
They
to
might kill it
deal
right
with
now.
a ton of raid damage. Velo very low as that pulsing damage does go out onto the group, but you can see Ryzen doing everything he
Is it
can
happening?
to protect his friends and get them through these incredibly nasty overlaps. Some incoming drills happening whilst
so
the
much
last of these
damage.
soaks are going on, as the party pyro pack is going to be happening as Tifa's running nice and far away, but the boss hasn't had enough of us just yet. The first weapons are coming in here, and they are nasty. A lot of bullet hell.
Looking good though.
First weapon overlap, this is the easiest one, although you need to dodge all the orbs for sure, but you only have orbs to deal with. You don't have the huge beams, you don't have the magnets, so it is fine. It seems like someone got hit one of them.
Oh, damn. So 2 of those did
Two
go off. We have
reses?
lost 5
Ah,
members of Echo
fuck.
right now, but we do have 2 battle reses available. Hopefully we're able to get them out pretty soon and maybe try and get this damage back
We rest
on.
Get up the warrior?
Gingy has indeed come
And
back
Sol.
up. So, okay, they're all of our
You don't
battle
rest
reses.
Wally?
It's just down to them now. We're going to be having these orbs roll across the room as we are going to be sucked in towards the magnets. One of the most difficult overlaps in terms of raid damage as well. The tank making their way out as we
God,
are going to be
this is
switching
so
our
messed up.
polarity. So many hits on the group, but Echo are able to survive. They're going to keep pushing on through here as they're going to have to go and deal with the last set of mines. A few last explosions. Merez deciding that the floor is the best place to see this kill potentially, as they're going to keep pushing through. It's going to be incredibly tough though. That raid dot just slowly taking people out. The last of these weapons coming in. It's just too much. Echo unable to survive.
Dude, this
Better luck
this
next
fight
time,
is
guys.
actually
Get
just
back
so
up
crazy.
off the
I
floor
have,
and give her another
like, I
go.
have not really
It's really
looked into
rough,
this fight at
but
all.
least,
I mean, I watched a little bit of the race wall first, but I haven't really looked up like the mythic strat or the mythic mechanics so much because obviously I'm not casting, so I was like, I'm not looking at that, and I'm not rating. So, like, why look at that properly, right? But it looks absolutely insane. I mean, I do know the basic mechanics of it, but I don't know like the overlaps and everything.
Probably at the end survive to 1 orb explosion, depending on if it's at the beginning.
Hey, what did they have?
For example, at the beginning
World of
they have
Warcraft
more
20
things, I think. But
anniversary.
yeah,
Is this a
definitely
pillow?
The second orb was too much.
Yeah, I don't know if you can maybe
want
take us
that.
through maybe the incoming damage, Jesse, of that last phase, just because, of course, we can have a look at the raid frames and see how nasty it is, but maybe just the burst of healing would be awesome to see. That's sort of what the healers are having to carry us through. I don't know if that's something that could be investigated. Awesome. So we will have a little check on
Hey, Gaming Bar, what's up?
If you can do it now, let's do it now.
All right, I pulled it up on the analyst desk over here if production wants to give us a swap. So this is incoming damage toward the end of the fight. You can see the major sources of damage, and I'm going to pull them up so you can actually see them visually. So first we have the explosions from mines going off, which you're looking for those
I think I'm gonna
overlap
eat something
with
real
the
quick.
Sonic Baboom, because that is the spiky dot damage coming out. And then the final part is the Pyro Party Pack, the tank hit. And you can see where those overlap is where you're looking to use cooldowns and huge amounts of healing from the healers. And they're all above 3 million
Hey,
HPS
Geo, I actually don't know anything about MM or VM Hunter,
You know, you
so
need to soak the mines. When
sorry.
you soak the mines, you
Okay, I'm
need
gonna be right
them.
back
The
1 second.
boss
I'm
is
gonna
the one
go
casting the raid damage
to the bathroom, and then I will
tank
get my
buster, right?
food,
So,
and then I will
you have very little
eat
control over that,
my
you just have to
lunch while
respond
we
to it
watch
instead.
some
But
tries for
we are
Echo
jumping
here.
into another pull
Maybe
now
they
for
kill it while we
Echo.
watch.
Really
We'll
just need to
see.
lock
We're
in,
back 1 sec.
get this boss down.
Is
In the last
the
phase,
sound
that part that I was just highlighting,
loud
I didn't
enough?
have
Like,
time
can
to
you
show
hear them
chat. We
talk?
have one healer doing 3.9 million HPS for that minute and a half. Another one doing 3.7
It's good.
million
Okay.
for that minute
Be right
and a half.
back 1
and
sec.
the last two doing a mere 3 million HPS for that
That's
last minute and a
nothing.
half.
That's
Easy.
insane.
They're very
And I
impressive
also
stuff.
noticed that, for example, the Miss Weaver monks are doing so much damage as well to the boss. It's crazy to see the healing damage done onto the boss. They are getting close to the tanks.
Oh, it's incredible to see. Like, that's just really, really strong, you know, especially on a fight where, you know, you might want to be pushing, well, you do want to be pushing as much damage as possible because although it'll be, Jesse might go across the screen. Although it might be perfect, you know, if you get a perfect pull, then you don't need to push that extra damage, but you can't be waiting for that god pull to arrive. You know, you need to instead, you know, do everything you can to get as much damage into the boss as possible. Yeah, Mace team going down here. They might just send the res and keep going. Yeah, they're going to keep it going and see what they can make of this pull. But, you know, it'll be excellent to have a pull where everyone survives to the end and the boss absolutely melts. Chances are we're going to be limping over the finish line here. So any extra damage, including from our healers, is going to be very, very important. It wasn't just me, right? I'm not, I'm not losing my
there
mind.
was a little bit of a mic slide across the screen.
A mic slide? I like it.
Preach slide? I'm not sure.
Preach slide?
But
Is
yeah,
that an emote? Yeah, it should be.
It is an emote now.
Okay, cool.
That's why production is doing it to you.
Oh, okay.
Corella is absolutely right. During phase 1 in particular, where the healing requirements are the lowest, they've optimized their healing to such an extent that both Mistweavers are matching tank damage in phase 1.
When was the last time we saw healers matching tank damage?
It's insane.
It's
the
a lot.
damage you can
Well,
have.
several seasons of Holy Paladin.
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
Oh, Holy Paladin, I remember. This
Oh.
guy as well is doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, we've got a lot of big damage dealing sort of healers here, of course, with fist weaving and generally their crackling jade lightning with their when they use their thunder focused T. They can do a hell of a lot of damage. Of course, Disc Priest with their atonement healing through marking their friends and then of course topping them up by damaging the boss generally.
And
Druid,
can't
I
forget,
imagine, is he
Druid's
doing
not
a
doing
lot?
much damage.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Druid is, yeah,
But Power
that's the
Infusion is
least.
also a large damage contribution.
Of course, yeah, no. How could I forget?
I mean,
don't
you also need a druid in order to bring this versatility buff, which is one of the most important one for your red team. So yeah, because Boomy is not doing such a good single target damage, and Feral is not the best player as well. So that's also why you want a healer druid. But we are in the middle of this second phase, and we have the beam rockets overlap. The RNG looked quite good. I didn't see the red team caring about like a single rocket, which is really nice. But we are swapping sides because we have this electric field drills incoming. We he placed
that's
bad
not
drill.
a great place
He
for
got
the drill.
pinged as well.
He did get pinged. They do just have time to squeeze in here. The soakers at the back need to be incredibly careful not to run into that drill and get screwed, which is the name of the debuff, which stuns you for 6 seconds. They're not even drills either. They're screws. Don't know why the players are calling them drills.
I mean, it's being named drill on bigwigs at least.
Yeah, they need to change that as soon as possible. Doing so will allow them to get the kill. That's the only thing that's stopping them. But yes, you're entirely right that we were pretty lucky in that particular overlap. Let's see if we're able to do the same thing. That Sonic Baboom doing so much raid damage there. And we are in with the magnets, with the beams at the same time as the rockets. We're going to see Sho doing everything he can
Both
to
hunters.
play. Yeah, he did an incredibly good job at goalkeeping there. Normally you would have someone like Clicks do it. Of course, historically doing an amazing job of goalkeeping all the way back on Halondrus, but without an immunity on his monkey will struggle. Velo going down, though, is going to be disastrous on this overlap.
Gingy as well.
Yeah, unfortunate. It's we are going to get a res now. Let's see if they're going to continue pushing on through. Teef is alive.
They may as well practice dodgeball.
Frago's just died, though.
Frago died as well.
They can still practice, as Jesse says, yeah. And potentially, you might be able to do the last phase of 2 DPS dead if everyone stays alive the entire time. I wouldn't hold your breath. But we have seen stranger things. We've seen more scuffed pulls, especially from Echo, that thrive in chaos. And the fact that the boss is already at 26.5% coming out of the intermission.
Boss is so low.
Still very, very low. You've got your warriors. That's the only execute you need. Let's see what they can make of this. Corella, as we're going to be jumping in. Let's see what we can do. The Sonic Boom coming out.
I forgot my fork at home, so I'm going to have to eat this with my knife.
Really far away. We can see
It's
one of the mages going really
a great
far
cheese,
for
in case you're wondering what I mean.
We saw many mines blowing up at the same time here, so they need to pay attention.
Alright, so
to
this is a bad
because,
try. Can they go again?
A little bit scared. You know, it's like a sketchy moment.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
Hey, just,
we
what's up?
need to be careful with this, and we have this first overlap coming, which are the void orbs only. So they need to dodge that. Placing the drills. Drills are being placed correctly. Okay, everyone dodged. It seems like it.
So far, so good,
So
yeah.
far, so good. Careful with Mastin getting really low. But we didn't lose anyone else. The drill's being placed right now. And we can see Mastin going for this very last far mine.
That pain suppression was definitely needed on him. You can see the health stone and health popped
In
up
the
on
middle
the
of his
screen. Make
yeah.
sure you're using it. This overlap is incredibly nasty with the balls going across the room. Some of them are getting soaked, though, as we're changing the polarity.
Yeah, it's a
It's doing what it
singular
needs to
fork.
finish players off. Good thing that they kept this pool going in order for them to see these mistakes get a little bit more comfortable. But yeah, the orbs going across making things a little bit too difficult.
The polarity change between, like in the middle of these void orbs is so.
Then I have a little bit of bread here as well.
Probably one of the hardest points in the entire fight in which
with
to
butter
heal through
and
is that second weapon set, just because of the amount of incoming damage
herb
is
salt.
incredibly
Salt with
high
herbs in it.
whilst you're having to perform at an incredibly high level.
Which people keep gifting
I
me for
would
things.
not fault any healer
I
who
swear I
gets
keep
hit
getting
by an orb during that phase.
this type of
There's
salt
so
from
much
like
that you need to be getting on with and
everyone all the
focusing on.
time.
So
I have to use it more
understandable.
so I can
A little
actually
bit
use it all.
disappointing, of course,
It's delicious.
to have a wipe, but it is nonetheless a wipe in phase 3, which is something that we should be celebrating, consistently getting later into the fight, because of course if we were just full farm in phase 1, that's a little bit of despair that they were certainly in.
I'm
last
loving that
night
Druid is
when they
making a
were starting to
comeback,
get
but it's
sleepy.
not.
Yeah,
Druid's
I mean,
really bad.
if they keep wiping in
It was
P3,
only good on this
it's
one
really
boss.
good
We're never
and
gonna see any
very
Moonkin
important
anywhere
for
else.
Ultra. So yeah, that's definitely what we want to see.
Unfortunately.
Phase 3 on every single pool, and they're gonna kill the boss at some point.
It's going to be exciting stuff. It really, really is. So making sure that you are getting yourselves comfortable on this last day of the reset, this Tuesday.
See, this is the biggest problem with the biggest problem with Moonkin balancing, in my opinion, is always the fact that there's one boss in the raid where Moonkin does really well because of spread out AoE, and then people think Moonkin is good, when it's really just bad on anything other than spread out AoE.
I don't like it.
And then Blizzard doesn't buff them when they really do need a buff.
Wants to see it, but definitely
It's
if
unfortunate.
Liquid is reclearing, if Method is still progring Sprocket, Monger, Lock and Stock, and Echo is the only guild who managed to kill it and go into one-armed bandits, for sure they're not gonna give that really important information to the other guilds.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, especially on when there is a level of creativity that you can have in terms of which order of abilities you want to deal with.
For sure, because you have to cook a lot of things during this.
It's hard to buff Boomy single target and not make our AoE absolutely insane. But like, why is it hard? I don't understand. Just buff Star Search?
Able to damage them, so yeah, definitely
Or?
a lot of challenge that is gonna happen on the next boss, and like a different order of how you want to play the fight.
Yeah, of course, with like you have like 6 different.
Like,
orders
why
that you
can't they
can
just
in
buff
theory
Star
do
Search?
them in. You know, you have 6 mechanics that you need to get through as to what.
I
order
feel like
you want
that,
to do
like,
them in
Moonkin
is
has
the
the
big
simplest way of
question.
buffing single target, but just
if you're
buffing their
able
single
to
target
keep that
spender, no?
information away from your competition, it makes a lot of
Doesn't
sense
seem that hard to me.
do so. Hopefully, though, they don't listen to that logic and instead go, hell yeah, we can lock and stock. Let's show everyone our strats. That'll be way more fun.
It's really bad for the show, but we have to keep in mind they are in a competition, and what players like the most is winning, for sure. So you want to have all the chances on your side. So yeah, definitely if you are getting ahead, if you have this opportunity to gain so much time. See
Oh my god, I
something
just
no
made
one
the mistake
already
of
saw,
reading the
I think
Raceable
that's
First
opportunity
chat.
for sure, and you go down. But yeah, this,
Oh my god,
it's really bad
I
for
feel so bad for
people,
anyone who's
everyone
moderating
else,
these
right?
chats.
It is a little
It
bit
is
of a
what it is.
shame,
Shout out to
but
the
we will
Raceable
still be
First
able to see the
moderators.
majority of
You're doing
progression.
God's
It's
work,
unlikely that
because
they're gonna go
holy
in there
hell,
one-tap it if they think
whatever
that
people
it's
are saying
somehow
these chats is something
remarkably
else.
and probably to Blizzard's detriment, somehow super killable within like an evening of prog, which is
People are real
a little
dumb.
strange, but things like that have happened before, where you've met these really difficult bosses and then suddenly the bosses afterwards just kind of fell over.
Hey,
we saw it
Vagin,
very
what's up? How are you
recently
doing?
In Sepulchre of the Sepulchre of the first ones, the one after Painsmith. So Painsmith was in
Sanctum of Domination,
Sanctum,
Guardian.
yes. Yeah, so Guardian fell down very quickly, as did that room with all the spinning runes, which I can't remember the name of. Damn, those
Scribe.
yes, Fate Scribe as well as KT. All 3 of those bosses actually less
they
pulls
were
combined
really
than less.
because of the shot of domination. I think they didn't really quite thought about the DPS gain of the set of shards you were getting. So yeah, definitely they were missing some. I mean, 5% HP at least.
Yeah. And of course, KT got completely cheesed. And of course, as part of my contract, I've got to, of course, mention Gorefiend in Hellfire Citadel, where the bosses after that also very, very easy. So it's got it in there and wasn't even muted by production. We win.
Okay, we can see Range is going outside of the group to place drills. Even if you go.
Hellfire Citadel was a great raid. Dude, if I was there with
although he didn't get targeted, but you have to be.
If I was there with Alex,
otherwise you are gonna place a really sussy
we'd be
drill,
talking
like
about Hellfire
placing the
Citadel all
last
day.
pool. But yeah, it's fine. We are in the second phase.
In my opinion, one of the greatest raids of all
towards the
time.
next,
It was a good
portion
raid.
of the room as the boss is placing this electric field on the ground, and we are going to be dealing with more mines. We stocked the 2 mines that were
Except
really
mine are
far
off.
away, and now
Fuck
we
that
can
boss.
see one of the blue team stocking the blue one, the red one being stocked as well, and now we have this huge beam with the rockets. This is the second overlap of this second phase. This is being managed quite well. We have some people with immunity stocking the rockets to help the team. And it's
Really backstreet. I'm glad you think this way. I personally sometimes have.
Was able to stay alive.
I guess for me it's a little bit different when I watch the race well first. But sometimes I'm a little bit less interested in a race, and I feel like I felt like it's partially because the production and everything gets better and better and better, and the teams get better. Obviously they want to improve all the time, right? But at some point when they keep improving, to me it felt less of a community race and more of a, like an official like thing, and that kind of took away a little bit of the enjoyment for me, I think. But I'm glad to see that people still like very much enjoy the race and are like following it and stuff. But the more professional it became, I feel like it became a little bit less like.
Hopefully we can get him up without too much damage being done to our
Like it just felt less relatable, I think.
I
still love the race first. I love like watching it and casting and everything about it. Like I'm still very much into it.
Right now,
but I do think sometimes a little bit too try hard, like too much. You know what I mean? I wish it would be slightly less unhinged than degenerate.
Yeah, now we have the very first set of mines we have to deal with, so we are probably gonna be focusing.
But understand why it is what it is, right? Like,
and we can see
it makes sense.
Waiting for his mine. He's talking it right now. I think everything is done correctly. We have the drills, placing the drills as well, and then we are going to have this very first weapons, which are orbs only to dodge.
Yeah.
Remind
Man, it's hard to eat this with a knife.
One orb, it is doing a raid-wide damage, so everyone needs to dodge. You cannot use Total to soak like we used to do with the rockets in P1 and P2. So it seems like everyone dodged correctly.
Fraggle going incredibly low though, just getting that last spot hill triage healing on point from Echo right now, but we've still got a little bit of a way to go. Our biggest challenge has yet to arrive. We're going to be dealing with these drills whilst the last
we're looking really good actually. This is a good shot.
Going incredibly far away, returning to his friends as we're going to be getting sucked in towards the magnet, as we're going to be having the void barrage, these void infused rockets incoming. They need to do everything to dodge it, but one has already been popped there after going down, Flick's going down. Fraggo and Maystine and Zerwo joining them. Yeah. They may be able to continue going for a little bit longer.
They always die at this point, like it's so much damage.
That Cloak of Shadow still going.
Need to get past this point, I guess.
I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh, it just was. They're going to continue going with this pool as if nothing's gone on, even though devastation has been raining down upon them. The boss dropping down towards 6.5% here. They've soaked all of the mines, as far as I'm aware. The last set of these particular weapons causing too much damage. Let's see how well they're able to dodge in this corner,
though.
Are
dead.
Oh, no.
The team is rotting, unfortunately. But yeah, that looked really
good.
I mean,
this last, like...
Honestly, if they dodge all the boss coming into this second...
this last part there where they lose everyone...
Well, they're going to keep going with it anyway.
Obviously, they...
The best pull, the party pyro pack going out. The 3% the boss is going on, but after this polarization generator does complete, Giga Death is being rained down.
Guys, I start watching, and they get their best pull.
Just... need to survive,
I don't know, guys, but
just one more overlap with
all
so
I'm saying is
and you can see that
this was all me. You're welcome.
The 2 tanks and the 2 DHs. The 2 DHs have so much leech.
Yeah,
basically, as they are like DPSing and also under meta, they have so much leech and they don't need heroes. Basically, it's crazy to see that.
Oh man, that was so close, so close. Really, I can't overstate it. I know I'm repeating myself a little bit here, but this boss is going to die any second now. With a 3.32%.
I have an opinion that all of these race first don't feel earned. And what I mean is, I wish splits didn't exist. I understand why, but it's not a true race first because you aren't getting gear like most players.
There's not much to say other than play dodgeball, right? But I did want to illustrate what Corella was talking about. We can look at the numbers on
okay, like I see your opinion.
This is an illustration of
but
the healing each
one
person
thing
has received
that I guess
from whom. If I mouse over, for example, you'll see that.
So first of all, split rates have existed since Wrath of the Lich King, yeah?
Demon Hunter.
So
means
this is
that
not a new
6%
thing that
of
people
the
have
healing you receive, he
been
essentially
that people
doesn't
have
need
not
to
been
heal,
doing in
right?
the
The
past.
next
People have been
mode-
doing this
Yeah,
since
it is
Revolution.
demonic, yeah. The next
I
is like
was
warlocks
participating in
back
Erasable First
Legion,
a long
they
time
were
ago,
doing,
and
like,
I
the
was doing
all-
split rates.
the
Yeah, like this
most
is not a new
impactful
thing.
healer
Okay,
on
first
my
of all.
team's healing is already doing 12%.
Like, understand
of
when people
healing
don't
that
like
my
split
team
rates,
can
because
take
I
in
don't
for
like split rates.
competitors.
I
It's
hate
just
split
not
rates
very
with a
much.
passion.
These demon
Okay,
hunters, they
I
take
hate
themselves to a
split rates.
very large
But
degree
to say that a
exclusively
guild does
through
not
Leech.
It's mental.
earn
They've always
the
been pretty
win
survivable, but
because
is this like
they're
kind of
doing split
more
rates,
than usual? Is this
that
just
is
demon hunters
definitely
being
like the
demon hunters?
the wrong
Was
way
like
to look
that
at it.
for a long time.
And
I remember
let me
Sepulchre,
explain why.
where Leech was like
I'm going to mute them for a second. I'm sorry. So, one thing that maybe some people don't know is that Blizzard is tuning the bosses around the Race to World First guilds at the start. Okay, so if they would not do split rates, it would still be the same difficulty. This sounds wrong, right? This seems completely unhinged. Like, why would that be? But it's true. So the way Blizzard tunes these bosses is they look at how much gear, how much item level these guilds are farming, and then they tune the HP around that, right? They have to do that because otherwise they would tune the boss too easy or too hard. They have to tune a boss for the Race to World First, like exactly the perfect. Like, they have to give the boss the perfect HP, the perfect damage output, the perfect everything, right? For it to be super difficult for the Race to World First, which, by the way, is a really hard task to do for the Blizzard boss designers. And how are they achieving this? How are they achieving these perfectly tuned bosses? Well, they look at what the raiders have when they start raiding Mythic, and then they tune the bosses accordingly to what they come in with. So if all of the Race to World First guilds collectively would decide to stop doing split rates for the next tier, then the bosses would be easier. Like, Blizzard would tune them easier. They wouldn't buff the HP that much because obviously they want the bosses to be killable for the Race to World First, because if the Race to World First just goes on for a month, Blizzard doesn't want that, right? Blizzard wants these bosses to die for the Race to World First within the first like 2 weeks at most. So Blizzard is tuning it around the exact gear that they have. So no matter how much split rates they're doing, the bosses will always be tuned the same for them. Like, of course, like, there will be less health on the bosses if they have less gear. If they have more gear, the bosses will have more health. So the difficulty of the bosses will stay the same for them. The reason why they're still doing the split rates is because of the other guilds. Because let's say Echo doesn't do any split rates, well, then the other guilds are going to do split rates, and then Blizzard is going to tune it around the guilds that have the most gear, right? Because Blizzard can't tune the bosses around the guilds with no split rates done, because then the guilds that do the split rates, they will just like steamroll through the bosses and get world first the first day, right? So the guilds are not doing split rates because of boss tuning or difficulty. The guilds are doing split rates because of the other guilds doing them, right? So to say that somebody wouldn't be earning the boss kills because of the split rates is just inherently like a wrong thought process. Because, as I said, no matter if they're doing split rates or not, the bosses have the same kind of difficulty for them. Because it gets tuned according to their item level, right? So there's no such thing as somebody like cheating or like having more gear than they should or like making it easier on themselves. No, like these bosses, they're tuned exactly around the gear that they have. And you can see how difficult these bosses are. This is like the best guilds in the world. And they play in a different universe. Like, they're so much better than a normal Mythic guild you don't even understand. Like, they play a different game, okay? If you take any normal Mythic guild and you put it next to Echo, it's like night and day difference, okay? When it comes to overall skill, synergy, preparation, everything, right? So if you take a normal Mythic guild, they wouldn't be able to kill this boss. Never. Probably. Okay, I don't want to say never, but it would take them forever. If you take a normal Mythic guild, you give them the gear that Echo has right now and the characters that they have, and then you let them try this boss. it would take them like maybe like 500 pulls, 600 pulls, 700 pulls, something like this, okay? Like some insane number, right? Because people think, oh, they're just overgearing the bosses. Oh, they're just doing this. No, they're insanely good, okay? Like this is just because they're doing all of these things, like all of the weaker all of the gear, all of that, like it's still super hard. Like it doesn't take away anything off of the difficulty, okay? I just want to make sure you guys understand how good these guilds are. Like this is not easy for them because they're doing split raids. Like this guild is far beyond better than any other normal mythic guild. Like it's not even close, okay? Like just because they do split raids doesn't mean that they're like somehow like noobs and they only kill the bosses because of split raids, yeah? Like they are definitely like just like infinitely better than a
Paying
Oh
normal
attention
guild.
to their weak aura, seeing that they are changing side. That's a little bit of a tilter. Hopefully it doesn't get too much in their heads. You can't constantly have phase 3. Sometimes you've got to give like a pull to the blood god. You know, it's like you sacrifice that pull. Don't worry, guys. That means that we can kill it on the next attempt.
If we can play this much, we just be as good.
Another attempt.
Yeah,
Once we have wonderful donations I want to try and get a hold of, but also as
You
they
know,
are
Kat,
taking the break, we're trying to coincide our breaks.
the headphones
with them.
are
So
from
do get your
Alienware.
donations in.
Thank
We
you,
will try
Circuit.
to read them, but we're going to go and pop and have a 5-minute break ourselves. Do not go anywhere. This kill is getting close and new best. 2 pulls ago. Only got 3% left to do. So
Yeah,
fingers crossed. We'll see you in a sec.
we are back.
Okay, now the cats are AFK, so I'm gonna go back to my music. I think they're having a break. Yeah, they have a short break. So we're gonna go back to playing the LFG simulator where we don't get invited to any keys. Good morning, Kalandra. What's up? Yeah, they are the best players, but if they are getting geared like most players, then it would just feel like the Razor first was more organic. Okay, well, okay, then, like, understand your point of view. Just don't say that they don't earn it, okay? Because they do. Saying that they don't earn the Razor first, like, that's just, like, a really, like, bad way of phrasing your opinion. I assume you don't mean that. Because obviously they earn the Razor first, the wins. I guess what you're trying to say is that you just don't like split raids. And it would be more relatable if they wouldn't be doing split raids, which is something that I obviously agree with. I hate split raids, and I wish they would be gone. The thing with split raids is though.
Alchemy experiments are wandering loose up on
The problem with split raids is removing the split raids would only be possible by changing the game overall for everyone that plays. Like, there's no such thing as fixing split raids without affecting everyone else that plays the game. And we don't want that. So I don't like the fact that there are split raids in the Razor first. But I prefer there being split raids in the race if it means that it does not affect the rest of the player base badly. Because, yes, I love watching the race till first. But these split raids, I know that there's going to be split raids at the start, right? So the way I watch the race is just, like, I know for the first, like, couple of days there's going to be split raids. So I just don't watch the race at the start, you know? Like, if I'm not casting, obviously. If I'm not casting, if I'm sitting at home, well, then the first 3-4 days, I just don't watch the race because I know it's boring because they do split raids, right? And as soon as they start doing Mythic, I will watch the race. So for me as a viewer, I don't necessarily care that much as long as I understand that. As long as I understand that they have to tune in later, right? Because the alternative would be them fixing the split raids by changing the way raid IDs work, which would affect everyone that plays the game. And that is not something that we would want, right? Because we don't want to be affected negatively in some way just for them to fix split raids for the race first, right? I think we can all agree on that, right? And there is just no good way of fixing split raids that does not affect everyone else. Because if there was, they would have done it. If there was a way to fix split rates for the racial first without affecting anyone else in a negative way, then Blizzard would have done it a long time ago. It's just that it doesn't exist. What exactly is a split raid where they split the main group and feed gear to the main raid? Basically, yes. I mean, at this point, the racial first is so degenerate that there's like more steps to it. But the gist of it is that they have multiple characters, and only one of them is going to end up being their main character, and the other characters are just like filler characters, basically. And then they make different heroic rates. Like they kill a boss in heroic like 50 times, and each group has one or a couple of characters that get gear, and everyone else in that group does not get gear. So you basically have, let's say you have 3 main characters in a raid, and the rest is all characters that are just fill characters. Either it's alts or it's like viewers. And then once they kill the boss, all of the items that drop get funneled to those 3 characters. So a split raid basically means that the main character that is in the raid gets all the loot that they want. There is no such thing as rolling between items. If an item drops that I need, I get the item, basically. If there was a split raid that was created around my character, then we kill all the bosses and I get every single item that I want gets funneled to me. Of course, there's still RNG to see if the item actually drops. But if it drops, I get it. When you raided with Method, you didn't do splits? Oh, we did. Oh no, we did split raids. Split raids have been a thing since like... they probably started in World of the Draenor, I want to say. Actually, no. They probably started in Cataclysm. Yeah, in Cataclysm. No. They didn't work with personal loot? Yeah, so an interesting thing about personal loot, actually. So the way personal loot works is that each individual player has the chance of getting an item. And the item that you get, you can trade, but only if you have an item with the same item level or higher already. Otherwise, you cannot trade it, right? And personal loot actually did fix split rates for normal guilds. So any normal guild, like a normal mythic guild, there was no point in doing split rates anymore, because if you, let's say you only do 3 split rates, or 2. Let's say you only do 2 split rates. So you have 1 main character and 1 alt character. And then you split the mains 50-50, and you split the alts 50-50, right? So the mains get loot in one raid, and the rest of the mains gets loot in the other raid. With personal loot, this didn't really work. Like, it didn't really give you any benefits, because the chance of the alts getting loot was really high, and the alts couldn't trade the loot, because it was impossible for the alts to be able to get full heroic gear on them. So they just got items and couldn't trade them. So that meant that personal loot split rates didn't really work for normal guilds. Now, for the raceable first, though, what they ended up doing is something pretty degenerate. So they ended up playing around this like personal loot system by just creating like a lot of the same characters, and then they still did split rates. So basically they had, like, let's say you main mage. Then they, instead of having 1 mage and a bunch of alts that are a different class, you just had 12 mages. And then these 12 mages, none of them were considered your main. They were all your mains. And then you did 12 split rates for all 12 mages. And whichever mage ended up with more gear, that was your main character then. So the luckiest of all of the characters was your main in the end, right? Something like this. They also ended up like gearing ults a little bit more, so they could end up trading more gear and stuff. But basically for the race of first, this really, like they still did split rating even with personal loot. It was just less effective. So for the race of first, the personal loot didn't really fix anything. For the normal guilds, it did make split rates less exciting, or less important, or even irrelevant. There's a lot of ways they can get rid of splits without negatively affecting the player base. Well, then tell me. If you can tell me a single way of fixing this that does make sense, then I'd be very surprised. But I'm listening. You could use warband gear and force the guilds to do all the splits on their alts and not allow people that aren't on the Raceful First teams. Wait, what? I don't get it. So that way all the gear would come from players within the Raceful First team. I do not understand what you're trying to say. You could use warband gear and force the guilds to do all the splits on their alts and not allow people that aren't on the Raceful First teams. But how would you do that? Sorry, how would you... So you're basically saying that Blizzard shouldn't allow guild... Like, you're saying that people that are not in Echo should not be able to join an Echo raid. How would Blizzard enforce that? Like, it would require a rule in the game that has something to do with your guild. Yeah, but how would that work? BGR.
There go the dark.
Like, you would have to make a rule in the game that you cannot invite any non-guild members into a heroic raid. Which obviously affects everyone that plays this game, yeah? You wouldn't be able to pug anymore. If you're saying that you can only have guild groups that do normal mode and heroic raids, that means that pugging would be gone.
Am I right? Let's show them some
Then I would not be able
quality
to join a
samples.
random group anymore.
Then they'll come running for more.
Not make a rule in game, but casual raid. Not make a rule in game, but make a rule for your kill to be counted. Counted for what? I think where the disconnect here comes from. So the way you're thinking about this is you're thinking that the Race of First is an official tournament. But it is not. So that's where your problem is, okay? Because if the Race of First was an official tournament, then there would be plenty of ways of fixing the split rates. They could literally just say you can't do split rates. Like, it's not that hard, yeah? If this was an official Blizzard event, Blizzard could just literally just say no split rates. Done. Right? The problem is, it is not an official Blizzard tournament. This is a community event. There are no official rules. This is completely made up by the community. There's no prize. There's no rules. The community is literally the ones that acknowledge the Race of First. There's no such thing as an official tournament, right? So, since there is no official tournament, you cannot have official rules.
Research.
That's just how it goes. Like, there's no one that makes the rules, right? So obviously no one has to listen to any rules, because who would be making them? Wincy. I do try Loon's Chosen. Yeah, I played it in Plus. Yeah, it's on high keys. It seems good. I like it. But it's because Blizzard honors those kills? No. No, it really isn't. Blizzard can roll back a kill, but they only do that if something happened against the rules of the game. Like, obviously, if you're exploiting or abusing a bug somehow that gives you a boss kill, then Blizzard will roll back the boss kill. But split rating is not an exploit or a bug or anything. So Blizzard cannot roll back a boss kill because they did split rates. Like, they cannot say, oh, we're rolling back your kill, you know? Exploiting players for years, it is not exploiting. Exploiting... Okay, exploiting just means that you're doing something in the game, like you're abusing a bug, is what exploiting is. And split rating is not a bug. It's an official part of the game that anyone can do. It's not against the rules. But I'm done talking about this because we're just stuck on the same subject here for way too long. And clearly you are not really understanding the connection between it being a community event and not an official tournament. Like, you have some, like, there's like a basic issue with your way of thinking. And if you don't understand that, then I can't really help you. Like, you have to understand that Blizzard is not involved in the tournament. So they cannot just make rules that only apply to those guilds. Like, that would make no sense. It's like the same way as Blizzard can't come up to me and say, hey, Naguura, I'm gonna ban you if you use Loon's Chosen. Which is like a talent tree that I have, right? But they don't ban anyone else for doing it. Like, why? Like, that wouldn't make no sense, right? That would be the same thing as Blizzard punishing the Raceful First Guild for doing something that they don't punish anyone else for doing. Because they're just playing the game like everyone else does. This is not any kind of tournament or anything that Blizzard like does. So if they don't ban a non-Raceful First player for doing something, then they can also not ban the Raceful First players for doing it. You know, they can't ban a guild for doing something, but the other guild can do it. They have to apply the rules the same way to everyone. Unless it's a tournament, then they can do some additional things, but it's not. Yeah, Anders. Yeah, if I would end up doing a viewer rate and all of the viewers give me all the gear, then they would have to ban me too, right? If splits would be something that is bannable, they would have to ban everyone that does split rates and not just like the Raceful First guilds. Anyway, we're gonna stop talking about this now. Let's talk about something else. This is getting boring. I give up. Yeah, same. So how's the weather? What is PSF again? Oh, Priory. Priory. Yesterday was a proper spring day. Nice, because unfortunately here it's getting, well, I don't want to say unfortunately, because it's still winter, but yesterday was like raining and snowing a lot, which down in the valley, it's like really like, because it's like cloudy and rainy and kind of coldish and like, but it's not snowing. If it was snowing, it would be fine, but it isn't, which sucks. But it is snowing a little bit higher up in the mountains, which means that I could maybe still go ski touring or the biathlon that I was planning. I wanted to go biathlon this week, but I think it's going to be raining a shit ton on Thursday and Friday, so I don't think I can really. Maybe though, like I would love to do a biathlon thing. Let me see what the update on the weather is. Yeah, I mean, Thursday, it wouldn't be snowing that much. I mean, honestly, maybe Thursday would work. It does snow like in the morning and then again in the evening, so maybe it actually would be okay. Yeah, maybe we do a biathlon stream after all. That would be fun. You should run Dungeons with Brazilians so you can see WoW's true hard mode. I am playing on EU servers. I don't think there's going to be any Brazilians around this server here, but generally I will be down to do that. How's your vault? I don't have a vault. Wait, no one has a vault yet. It's only 2:30 p.m., which means that the vaults for an A don't get unlocked for another, like, 1.5 hours, right? Yeah, 1.5 hours, I think, for the vaults to be unlocked for an A. Oh, 2.5. Okay, 2.5. But my vault's tomorrow. Oh, 2-hour maintenance. Oh, okay, okay. I like how Matt said, bro, I'll give you the same gear. You won't even go through the bosses. Stop trying to stir shit. And the person says, I completely disagree. Sorry, well, at this point, clearly not, you're not like having, clearly we're not having like a conversation. You're just trying to spread your opinion without taking back any, like, anything, really. Like, no matter what we're saying, you're not, like, you're not hearing any of the information we're giving you. So this is not a proper, like, I don't mind having conversations and having arguments about certain topics, but if it's just like one person yelling and not hearing anything back, then it's just a pointless conversation, right? You know, yeah, it's such like, it's like we're saying words, but they don't register. Hearing what you're saying, but if that information is incorrect, then I'm going to say that. I mean, you're so confidently incorrect. It's. I love that Reddit. Like, do you know that Reddit, the subreddit, that has like confidently like incorrect people? I just love. I love how some people can be so wrong, but be so like, so confident about their. Like, about them being wrong. Like, they literally will say a wrong thing, but then be super confident about it. And I admire that a little bit, honestly, because if you just go through the world with your opinion and just confidently being incorrect, nothing can hurt you, honestly, yeah? Like,
There go the dark views.
You must be living a very happy life.
You're doing good thing. and make them stop. Try before you buy, am I right? Let's show them some quality samples. Then they'll come running for more.
Do you have any set pieces? Yeah, I do have 2 sets. I'm currently running 2-2, which seems good. All right. Let's see how Echo's doing. Oh, they're still on break, it seems. Or between the pool. Oh, we wanted to do a PC specialist shout out. Let me do that real quick while I'm looking for a group. So, guys, in case you don't know, I have a beautiful new PC that was sent to me by a PC specialist. Huge, huge shout out to PC specialist to send me this absolutely insane monster PC. I will show you. Look at this beautiful thing. It literally is a flex PC. It's so good. Right? I love the case so much. It is very nice. It's absolutely sick. Let me get the PC specs up on the screen as well. So, this is the PC specs. I mean, look at this. Are you seeing this? So, since PC Specialist did send me this PC for free, I did also get a discount code for you guys. So if you want to use it, then all you have to do is click on the link that is in the chat. This one, I'll show you. Let me copy it. This one. I pasted it. And then if you use the code Naguura, just like my stream name, like Naguura, then you get £30 off of your order. Excludes pre-built and review systems. Yes, access then. I accepted all of the cookies. All of them. But yeah, they have lots of different stuff that you can look into. You can put together a PC for you. You can have, you can literally choose colors, which is, oh my God, how cute are those? How cute are those towers? Oh my God, they're actually so cute. What the hell? That's so cute. I've never seen like a tower just be turned this way. Huh. And this whole like front bit, like this is a very cool design. I like it. We're looking at that gaming professional PC, obviously, yeah? Let's go with the most expensive PC we can find. We literally just want the most expensive one. We don't care what's in it. Okay, the most expensive case. Then we want the most expensive CPU. Wait, it doesn't say a price here. Fuck. I don't know what the most expensive is then. Probably just scrolling down. Probably just like the furthest down. The motherboard. Sure. RAM. RGB Pro. Wait, are you telling me this is like a RAM that like lights up and stuff? Graphics cards? Second graphic card? Of course you want a second graphic card. Go. This was the song. This was a song I meant that I liked. It was actually from the same guy. I had the correct singer. I just didn't have the song. Shit. Oh, this is only 14 euros. Okay, we don't care about that. SSD. Sure, let's go with this one here. Dude, how expensive do you think this PC is now? Dude, I'm just clicking on things now. I don't know if I'm actually picking the most difficult, the most expensive thing. Yes, this one. Go. Perfect. Thermic paste. Uh-huh. We need all of this. Audio, yeah. That one. That one. Can I? Oh. Bones. Never let go. Cool. So, fireware. Uh-huh. Yeah, we need all of this. Professional, yeah. Italian, sure. Sure. We want all of this. Dude, you can have so much stuff. This is crazy. Wait, you can even select the browser that you want on it? That's so cool, actually. Oh, wait. Okay, this is now getting ridiculous. We want 6 screens. Of course, we need 6. Which ones do we want? That one. We want, yeah, that one. That one. Okay, maybe we should just put 1. Well, actually 2 for 1. We need 3. Well, 3 makes sense. So we need 3 of that, of course. We need this one. Yes. Then we need this one. Yeah. We need this mouse here. Raise a Death Adder. Yeah. A controller. Of course we need a controller. Ooh, we need a Nova 7. Yeah. Actually, no. We need a Asus ROG Delta. Then we need this one. Yeah, mouse pads. We need a big Stream Deck. We need a gaming chair, of course. Of course we need a gaming chair. Yeah, we need that too. We need a webcam. Yeah, this one. We need a microphone. A Wave 3. Then we need... Yeah, we need that for sure. And we totally need this as well. And we need 3 years of... Uh-huh. Then we need express delivery. We need express, okay. Wait. Guys, I think we had 19,000 euros, guys. Do you think don't forget the wings for aerodynamics. This is a good budget-friendly setup. Is this one more expensive? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, we need this one as well then. Perfect. 19,500 euros PC. Let's go. Well, it's actually not the PC. It's also the screens and everything. This would be a whole setup. Like if somebody does not own a single PC, you could buy this. It's like bam, everything. Nice little starter kit. Yeah. Does it come with Windows? 60k is the cost of second-hand Toyota Corolla. All right, guys. I just want to wait. With the code Naguura, I'm gonna get 30 pounds off. This might be affordable now. No. I hope you guys are just standing there memeing. You can obviously get a much cheaper PC on this website. I feel like I'm a bad advertiser. PC specialist is gonna call me. They're like, hey, the garage, I bought this PC. Can you send it back, please? Thanks, bye. PC specialist like, what the fuck, Naguura? No one's gonna buy anything anymore. You sure you're the most expensive thing on our website. But yeah, guys, if you want to order something on a website, they actually have things that are cheaper than 19,000 euros, so you should check it out. And definitely use the link in the chat and use the code Naguura to get a little bit of a discount. And yeah, huge shout out again to PC Specialist for this incredibly beautiful PC that I have here. It's not quite a 19,000 euro PC, guys, but it's a pretty good one. I'll show you again before I leave. I have to show you this beauty again. Look at this. So cute. I think there's a brand risk, yeah. Before you have to send it back, yeah. Let's take a close look before I'm sending it back, guys.
Those underwriters are a nuisance.
Yeah, Blue. Nice, congrats on your new
Do
PC.
everyone a favor and take it from them.
Also, now in hindsight, because I didn't really think about this, but while I was raiding, I wasn't lagging at all. On a heroic raid. That's crazy, because even when I had my new, like my old PC, when that one was new, I was still lagging in the raid. But this time, I was not actually lagging at all. So, I guess it is a good PC. I didn't even notice that I wasn't lagging, because I guess you only ever notice the bad things and not when the bad things are absent. It's like when you're sick, and while you're sick, you're like, oh my god, I can't believe I didn't appreciate when I wasn't sick. Like, or when your nose is like a little bit like stuffed and you can't like breathe properly. It's like, I cannot believe I didn't appreciate the fact that I was able to breathe normally. Okay, we have to do Cinderbrew. So, they're all available. Because we need loot. Ah, they need Bloodlust. Oh no, they have Bloodlust. Sell your house and live in the PC's packaging. Yeah, I mean, you're probably gonna get a big box when you order all of that. Like, you get a box for your chair, for your 3 screens, for your PC. I mean, you could probably build a house with those boxes, so... Might as well sell it. Declining. Okay, checking in on Echo. Ah, they don't need pull. So when does Liquid wake up? Still not for a while. I guess their servers are down. Oh yeah, true, they have reset. Wait, I completely did not realize this. Oh my god. They have their first reset and they only killed 4 bosses. I'm just now realizing this. Oh my god. That's insane. It only killed 4 bosses. And it's a reset. Oh my god, that's crazy. I actually can't believe it. That's actually so crazy. I think this raid might go a 3rd reset. Because... What? Okay, what would you guys want? Because I feel like it would be super underwhelming if the next bosses are easy. Like, it would be really underwhelming if One-Armed Bandit and Maxi are easy. Because that's the only way for them to still have the raid be killable this reset, right? Like, next reset. If they want Gallywix to die on, like, Saturday, Sunday, then they need to make One-Armed Bandit and Maxi easy, which would be kind of shitty. So I think they might have to tune the bosses for a 3rd reset now. Man, I can't believe I'm missing this race roll first. It would have been such a long, cool one. God damn it. Man, I would have been in Cologne for 3 weeks. Maybe like 3.5. Man, it would have been so... Well, to be fair, also, at some point when a race lasts super long, then it's also like pure despair at some point. Yeah, no, I'm in raiding talents. I'm glad I'm naming my talent imports properly. This is my IWGAWDA spec. Perfect. Let me set up my click again for the dispel. Wait, where's my dispel? Oh, there. Control right button. So. The best race was Ferrag, good length, good competition. I loved the Ferrag raids. I was just so depressed because I was in Sweden and the whole setup in Sweden wasn't really like the greatest. We were like in this kind of weird like I don't know what it's called. Like it's like a storage like facility that we set everything up in, and it was a bit messed up. And then it was like really dark because it was in the middle of Sweden, like pretty high up, and there was just like really long dark days, like a warehouse. It was a warehouse, and the food was also a bit like questionable. Like I'm not complaining. Like the food wasn't bad. It was just like I feel like we didn't have proper because the way the food is in the Liquid facility and in the Echo facility now, like the SK Gaming thingy, is that they have a proper cook, like a chef, that cooks for them according to what a human kind of needs throughout the day, you know? which is so much nicer. Because the way it was in Sweden is that they ordered in from different kinds of places every day. And it was always like too big of portions. Like it was always like these huge portions. And of course you could eat less, but I feel like I don't have control over my intake, right? Like if I have food in front of me, I'm eating the food. So I always like it. I liked it so much more when you have a chef that actually like cooks for you, because they do the portion size for you and it's like, oh, that's what I'm gonna eat, you know? I love Julia in Cologne that cooks for Echo. Like she's doing such a good job to make sure you get all the nutrients they need, like all the macros are good, all the food portion size is good. Like I ate so well when I was there. I lost weight when I was in Cologne during the rest of first. I usually always gain weight because I just never have any like holding back, you know? It's just like food over food over food. And all of these like somewhat unhealthy foods that you get from like ordering in. But in Cologne, when Julia cooked, she did actually like good tasting healthy meals that had like good nutrition and stuff. And it was really nice. I do miss Julia's food. Anyway. Why can't I get invited to any key? Like, this is real sad. Got my postcard. Thank you so racy though. Thank you so much for participating on that stream and actually winning that postcard, Sim. But yeah, that postcard is something else. That's an interesting one for sure. Yeah, I'm an outcast this time around, not being part of the race. I'm glad you guys are here with me though. I don't feel so lonely with you here. Anyone? Invite me. I haven't done a single on Plus today. All I did was wipe on one-armed bandit today. I do think it would be better for me to actually do a one-armed bandit though. Like instead of doing this, it would be better for me if I would actually just do the raids. But I don't... Maybe it's easier to find a group now? Oh my god, okay. Okay, we do this dungeon and then we might go back to doing the raid. Or attempting to do the raid. Because earlier when we did the raid, we had a really bad group. But that was also like a really bad time of the day. Maybe now it's a better time. 3 p.m. now. Maybe there's some more people that are more capable online now. But I didn't realize Mason is playing like basic UI. Mason is playing like basic. Look with his raid frame, like with his. He has his player frame top left. That's crazy. How does he see his health? Oh, he also has his health bar in the middle here, I guess. Yeah, that's his health bar. Okay, so he looks at his health bar here. Yeah, he's a real gamer. We just need add-ons. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess he sees his health here. His mana is not really relevant, and he has his essences here in the middle as well. Yeah, okay. You only have one add-on, Hannah? Wait, that's so cool. I do think it's true that... Okay, this is... it's a little bit of a thing, but I do think that if you're used to playing without add-ons, you generally just kind of become... Like, I don't want to say necessarily like a better player, but I do think that you have a much... Like, you have much more overview like the first time you do something, which makes it easier, in my opinion, to like learn a fight. Because like it kind of depends, right? Like I think for for more casual players, I think it actually would be beneficial to play with less add-ons, because playing with add-ons requires you to also have these add-ons always be updated for it to work, is what I'm trying to say. So, like, because if you look at the, like, add-ons are obviously really good and they help you out, right? Like weakers, for example. Like, weakers are super, super good. The thing, though, is if you're used to weakers, like, your ability of seeing things without weakers gets worse, right? So what happens is, if a new raid comes out or a new dungeon comes out that you have never done before, and you don't know the dungeon, you don't know the raid, and you haven't set up your weakers properly, then you will be pretty bad at the start until you have set up your weakers and until you learned the boss fight. If you're a player that generally doesn't use many add-ons, then you will be having a better understanding of how abilities look like, how animations look like, what you're supposed to look at, stuff like that, right? Now, you could ask, oh, well, then why the fuck are Race of the First Raiders using add-ons? Well, it's because, yes, they are using all of these add-ons, right? But they also have them set up perfectly every time. So the reliance on add-ons is not a problem for them because they always have the add-ons, right? They always have the add-ons set up perfectly and they always make sense. So the fact that they are reliant on them, or that they, yeah, I guess they are a little bit reliant on them, is fine. Like, it's not a problem for them. But for a casual player or somebody that does not have perfect add-on setup every time, for those people it is a little bit of a problem. Because then you're just gonna do somewhat badly if you don't have it set up right at the start. Just like smart cars and drivers, calculators and math skills, smartphones and people inversely proportional. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Those are really good analogies, yeah. Like, using a calculator obviously doesn't mean that you're worse at math, right? But if you constantly do all of these calculations without a calculator, then you'll be quicker at making some of these calculations without a calculator if you don't have one. If you always have a calculator, then you don't need to be better at not having one, right? Because you always have it and then it's fine. But if you're a person that sometimes has a calculator and sometimes does not, then it technically probably will be better for you to try and get used to not having a calculator. Because then you improve your skill of not having one, and you'll be faster at figuring it out without one. Right? That's what I'm trying to say. That's a really good analogy. I like that. But who are you trying to impress if it's easier doing other way? It's not about impressing anyone. It's about you just being worse at the game when you don't have your add-on set up, is what I'm saying. Like, it's not about impressing. It's about you're literally worse at the game when you don't have your add-on set up, which is like, I want to say 90% of the player base, of the casual player base, does not have their add-on set up at the start of a new patch, when they're like getting used to new bosses and stuff. And I do think that's a problem, right? For them, like as a player. It's not about impressing versus not impressing. It's, if you're, like, let's say you're trialing in a new guild and the new raid comes out and you don't have your add-ons set up perfectly at the start because you're not somebody that knows how to code. You're not somebody that knows how to make weakers. So you just wait for other people to make add-ons for you that you can then import. And you need to get used to those add-ons first before you can use them properly, right? So between the time of you like doing the raid for the first time and then getting used to your add-ons, this time in between, you would actually be better at that time if you generally would try to use less add-ons. Is what I'm saying, right? I'm not trying to say you should not play with add-ons at all. I'm just saying that generally speaking, if you would have less add-ons as a casual player, then you would be better at that period of time where things are new, which honestly is a really important part of PvE. Like that first period of time where you're learning a boss fight, in my opinion, that's a very crucial part. Like when you're progressing a boss for the first time, if you have a player that constantly fails to every mechanic because they're not used to their add-ons or they don't have proper add-ons or whatever, then you consider them a bad player, right? And that time where you constantly die when you learn the boss fight, that you would be better at that time if you generally would be playing with less add-ons more often, in my opinion. Because you generally get a little bit more overview of the fight and stuff without being reliant on add-ons. But it's not illegal or wrong to use add-ons? No. You're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying that people shouldn't be using add-ons. I'm not saying that you're bad if you're using add-ons. I'm not saying that they should be against the TOS. I'm literally trying to help. Like, I'm suggesting that if you would use less add-ons, you would be better. I mean, I explained it. If you didn't understand, I'm sorry. Then go back and listen to the explanation again. You feel attacked for no reason. Like, I'm not speaking against add-ons. I literally gave you a perfect explanation and you just didn't understand it. I'm sorry. Again, I can give you the same analogy with the calculator again, where if you only ever do math with a calculator, then you will get worse at doing math without a calculator. Does that mean that a calculator is bad? No. Calculators are amazing, of course. But if you're sometimes forced to do math without a calculator,
Go do your doing good thing,
and that time where you have to do math without a calculator is an important time and you would have to be good at that, then I would suggest that maybe you should try and do math without the calculator more often. Because then you would be better at the time where you can't use one. Like, for example, let's say you have math at school, and during your exams, you're not allowed to use a calculator. Well, then you should probably practice doing math without a calculator. Because if you always do math with a calculator at home for all of your homework, but then during the exam you can't use it, then you probably are going to be a bit worse at that, right? So I'm not saying the calculator is bad or that you shouldn't be using it. I'm saying that if you want to improve at not using a calculator because you can't use it sometimes, then you should just do more math without it, you know? Vibes are off. Why are y'all playing WoW on a calculator? It's like people that can't give back the right amount of change without the boss telling you how much to give back, yeah. And I mean, I would be horrible at that, yeah? Like, my mom is really, really good at doing, like, math in her head, like simple math, you know? Simple, like, additions and so on. Because she works, like, she used to own a cafe. She's retired now. But she was working in a cafe. And she constantly had to add up small amounts, right? So she was really good at it. And I was horrible at it because I never had to do that, right? And it was really funny because I used to study technical math. And and whenever we were somewhere, like at a restaurant or at a bar or like when we went clothes shopping or something, and we had to do like simple math in our heads, she would always come up with the solution herself first. Because again, like she does it all day in, day out. She always does these calculations, and I don't. So she was always like making fun of me not being able to do these calculations when I'm studying mathematics, you know? It's like, wow, I should be studying math. Please ban me because they detected I was using a calculator. Understandable. Very understandable. I'd ban you too. I never finished my degree. I started studying technical math, and then after 2 semesters, I switched to IT because technical math was too difficult for me. And then I switched to IT, and then I still didn't do anything because I was playing World of Warcraft and streaming, and that was more important. IT, I didn't do anything. Like, I didn't go to one class in IT. Not one. Not a singular one. Literally nothing. The only thing I did a little bit was, like, math. I did do, I think I finished, like, one course. And it was, like, Analysis 2 or something. Which was super difficult. With my knowledge of math that I came in with. Like, holy fuck, that was hard. Like, it was so fucked up because I went to a high school in Italy here, like in Satarol. And I went to study technical math in Austria, right? And in Austria, they do different things. They learn different things in high school. And the things that they learned in high school in math was not even close to what I did at my school. Like, I didn't have barely the same knowledge, like not even close to the same knowledge as the other people had about the subjects that we were doing. So when I had this math class, like, I was like, what are they saying? Like, the professor was standing in front and she constantly was like, oh, I'm not going to explain this because you know about this anyway. You learned this in school. And I was like, I was like, huh? Wait, what? Are we leaving? No healer, sorry. Fuck! Wait. We should watch this try. It's looking good.
It is happening right now, so this is the...
They're probably just gonna wipe to that bad overlap anyway.
Three sets of weapons we are gonna see during this.
They're gonna die to the last one, and then they're now not gonna kill it.
Dodging really well. Maysteen and Ryzen did die, though. I think someone got hit by a bullet at the very end.
Yeah, I'm gonna pack heroic bandit again. I think that's a good idea.
Send them out nice and quick. We want those healers
Maysteen.
Nice memes. Yeah, okay.
So and nice memes.
Remain on the ground for the rest of this with 18 players as he
did already died before the shit. Okay.
10% health as we're going to be jumping over here.
This is not it. I don't think this is it, guys. I don't think this is it.
The balls are going to be rushing towards them. Those orbs need to be dodged as we're going to be dodging the magnets once more.
No,
the
this is not
drop-off
it.
damage at the same time as the difference in polarization. Teeth is down, but we will be able to see if we can keep going here.
Yeah, this is not it.
These last set of mines. Boss down to 8% health as we're going to be going into the very last set of drills. These need to
there's a lot of ground effects here.
Going for the god play, going all the way over, altering time back, and then jumping into that little corner. An incredible bit of tech there coming from Gingy as they're blasting this boss down. 5% left. Raid damage coming in.
Oh yeah, they did not properly understand my dialect, Jakaya.
Player by player,
I tried talking in my dialect at first. Oh, a new best, I guess. Wait, they might actually kill it. Oh, wait.
But they don't care. Mirror's gonna have to run nice and far with the
wait, it's happening.
Party pack, but the boss is so low, dropping incredibly low. Let's see if they're able to do it as the Giga Death Cast is going
wait,
to
they got it!
0.5% for Echo. Are they able to achieve it?
No!
Damn it! That's so close.
Oh no! Wait, they survived for so long with Teeth dead.
Mate, I'm feeling the same
Teeth was dead for so long. That was crazy.
So let's do that again. I'd say. That's all
we should stay on the floor, definitely.
The floor seems to be a good strat. The floor is a good strat right now.
That was 64 million health.
That's what he had to die.
3%.
0.3. Ooh, no.
That is a heartbreaker. Hopefully they do not let it affect their morale and they just go right back in there and get it again.
I'm sad.
Did you crouch and get on the stair? Yeah.
So
I feel like they should take a little bit of a they should take a short break. At least. Okay, so when I was part of the race wolf first. When I was super close to getting a wolf first kill. Like when we had like a super low wipe on like a boss that would have been a world first boss, then I was so nervous, like all of this adrenaline, because you think you can kill the boss, right? And then all of this adrenaline like rushes through your body, and then you don't kill the boss, but then you're all like, you know, like jittery and stuff. So the next pool was always horrible because I wasn't able to play properly. So maybe they're gonna take a quick break for the adrenaline to like calm down, I guess, for the heart rates to come down. Because they probably were a little bit jittery about this one.
They haven't gotten another one in several hours. Melee holding steady at 7 hits, haven't taken another hit in past couple
Close
hours.
boss pulls are the same as almost winning a 1v5 clutch. Exactly, yeah.
11 hits from the past hour alone.
I feel let's say with RTS games, I almost have a heart attack in late game. Yeah.
We do have, of course, we did lose.
Unfortunately, if I get second place, I should always requeue immediately because next game is always likely to be a win. Really? Yeah.
I do. Let me take a quick look.
Yeah, because on this fight you need to raise the tank, otherwise if you don't, you have one of the tank running away with the debuff and the boss following.
Yeah, you saw that towards the end. That was a bit rough.
Trade, were you doing well first for?
A couple of times. The past 2 or 3 times
I did. I got well first in
party pack. He goes out, doesn't have enough mitigation.
Mogushan Vault and Shafir, which was Terrace of the Endless Spring.
With the boss doing 30% more damage, I assume.
Then I got well first in Blackrock Foundry.
Like hotly contested. Everyone wants one at that point, right? You see these people dropping
there was a raid before that I forgot.
Second, just put a cocoon on them. Yep. That means that great, you might save that player, but you're losing a tank in 20 seconds.
Throne of Thunder.
Throne of Thunder. To be able to survive.
Yeah, that last one hit him for 20 million.
Then
20 what? 20 mil.
20 million.
Hellfire Citadel.
Could we go to Tief's point of view real quick? Maybe we can see how much health he actually even has.
And then I got second in.
13 mil.
Okay.
Fuck, what was it
That's
called?
a little rough. You can say that. That is a little bit rough. But
got that one right. Heart of Fear. Second Heart of Fear. And second in
the boss is about to going
Nighthold.
Anyway, so it's not going to make too much of a difference.
I mean, Nighthold was second, right? I think so.
Point, of course, going to be
very
important. As you can also tell, every little bit of damage.
I didn't play Norgrimmar. I actually stopped playing the game because I hated MLP so much. Well, I didn't hate the raids. The raids were good. I hated everything else about MLP. Like the dailies, ugh, hated it. Pixie, thank you so much for raid. I appreciate that so much. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. How you doing? Thank you, Pixie. Hope you had a nice stream.
It is easier to deal with the mechanics. So, I mean, we did just lose Soul, unfortunately, so maybe not during this.
Thank fuck, I streamed with a good MLP opinion. Yeah, MLP outside of raiding was real, like, they were like daily quests you kind of had to do every day, and it was really bad. Like, that was the introduction of daily quests, and they made you do dailies every day. Like, it was really bad. You had to log in every day to do dailies. Like, it was messed up. It was really messed up.
It feels like certain members that go out there are just on a suicide mission.
Yeah, Frago is on a suicide mission there, and he's got a very low chance of living. Also on that particular pull,
yeah, it was daily chores. Any kind of expansion that had daily chores.
There was almost no way to recover.
Like, I hated it. Like, if you actually have to log in every day to do daily chores, like, blah, it's the worst.
People will start bleeding out.
But yeah. When you see
How are things here? Well, we're currently trying to get invited to a group in-game, which is not quite working out, so we're watching the race wall first.
It was Gingy just before the third weapons. He used out time, blink twice, soak the mines, out time back. That was really good, right?
It was incredible.
You cannot do this with every class, so yeah, there is this kind of...
the second was Pandaren. I'll personally not a Pandaren. Wait. Okay. Guys, let's focus on this pool.
It's not supposed
I
to be,
do think
a blessing. It's punishment.
that this might just be the kill. Actually, I don't think this is the kill. I think the next try.
Yeah, there we go.
Because they're not going to kill the boss right after having a really good try, right? I don't think so. I think they wipe here, and then
we're gonna stay here for sure.
they kill the boss next try.
Is that like the lower we are? What if we go to like?
Yeah, they lost the CR early. Yeah, this is not it. This is not
it.
it.
Floor, we're up off the ground here in this building. So if we go to the ground floor, maybe the boss just gets.
LP Vast expansion. Sorry, but your opinion is wrong.
We should dig a hole. We'll be burrowing and casting from a den somewhere nearby.
We just got rockets and beams. Everyone's alive. We did use a resto, as we said, with one of the hunters dying during phase 1. And we're now working with the last set of mines that are in a square positioning.
Because it is the guy that made Fat Boss videos access then.
Now, and we have clicks dealing with the very
Fat Boss Alex.
And now we are baiting the drills coming back. And
Will you play
dealing
MLP
with
Classic?
these, overlap of weapons, beams, magnets, and rockets at the same time.
See, the thing is, I really liked MLP raids, as I said.
Barrage of rockets that was insane.
But I don't think I want to play an
Yeah, we do
expansion
have
where I'm
that,
going to
but
be
4
doing
rockets
dailies
all
every
coming from
day.
different directions. If they weren't
I
using mutagens to soak there,
don't know
then
about that
there's
one.
No way that group would have survived. So we're pretty lucky to get through.
Am I
that.
the only one who thinks Alex and Breach sound exactly alike? Okay, I can actually hear the difference in their voice because I've heard their voices so many times, but they sound very similar. And in my opinion, they also they have a similar accent, I
Very
think.
good.
It's garbage.
Don't
it's
have
garbage.
high hopes.
But
for
they
this.
definitely do.
Yeah, I might as well tune out, guys. They're never gonna kill this.
Like I can definitely tell the difference in their tone, like in their
I'm
voice.
calling it. It's gonna be fine.
But the
100%
accent
kill. If not,
is
I'll
pretty
lay down on the
difficult to
ground.
discern, in my
as we're gonna
opinion.
be coming out of the intermission. 28% health. That's exactly what we're looking for. Even sub that 27.5. We're able to do this if we're able to get once again a clean pull. The main thing that you're going to be looking at here is not only the ridiculous amount of damage that the boss is pumping out onto the raid, now gaining 2 stacks of that upgraded blood tech, increasing damage by 30%.
Really, Galanda,
Overall,
that's
you can
interesting.
see
A
the
lot of
ridiculous
people
damage being
cannot
dealt
tell
to
the
group,
voice.
but also making
You
sure
miss
that you're
Aya's
getting the
voice,
mines,
mix up
making sure those
Aya's voice and
drills
makes
are taken
really
out, and of
mayor.
course
Okay,
these
that's
upcoming
crazy
weapons,
to me.
which are the wonderful,
Okay, because a lot of
wonderful
people
void
mix
bolts.
up Makes' voice with mine, which I understand because we're both German speaking.
We are gonna see these first weapons.
So, like I feel like our accent is somewhat similar. Because we both have like German as our main language, and we both speak English with our like German accent, and I think we have a similar
Heading on ball.
tone as well when we speak, Makes and I. So I understand that people mix us up, but I don't understand why people mix up Aya with me or Aya with Makes, because Aya is American. Like you can tell a difference between the accent, no? Maybe not with the voice itself, but the accent, like, guys, are they? Okay, I'm not saying that they're killing it, but oh my God, they lost Ryzen. They have a rest.
They can res. Yeah, so they're going to res Ryzen as soon as they possibly can.
Oh,
they're
so
going to get a new set of screws coming in here.
I can
and
maybe still
one
do it though.
last set of
Ugh,
mines,
Ryzen died again.
unfortunately.
Ah, okay, that's it.
Several players falling onto the ground here.
See, I
as they
told you,
head
this is
into
not the pull, but the next
can't
one.
Have a key healer
They'll-
full at that
they'll
point.
kill it
The
next
whole
pull.
raid falling to shambles. They're going to do what they can to keep pushing through, but without being too much of a doomer. Although we have 2 warriors,
I mean,
kind of pog. It's probably not going to be enough.
Honestly, I have to look over sometimes because I think I'm watching sun glitters.
I wish that Revers and Warlife could do everything they possibly can. The boss is going to go lower and lower, but
And Rage is
after this
coming.
polarization, we are then going to be having the Giga Death. The boss once
Hey,
again,
Kafira,
sub
you're not too
3%.
late.
It's an
We're
incredible pull
currently
from Echo, but
working
just that
on
third
the
overlap
5th
once
boss for
more,
Echo here.
causing
They're
a
about to
problem.
kill the
Apparently I
boss,
need to, like,
so they're gonna get the world first, which is actually really good for Echo. It means that they are catching up to Liquid super fast. Like they already caught up to Liquid now. They're in fact surpassing Liquid already, which is really good for them. And yes, Liquid
it's
did
good that
have a
they're
3-hour
keeping the consistency
outage,
up getting into that last phase. It's just
power
sad.
outage, which
It's
really
pretty rough.
sucks.
Apparently production
Plus,
is
they also had 1 hour of like
Well,
delayed
okay, now
maintenance,
let's see later,
which
chat.
you
I
didn't
can't-
have.
if I
So
can't
I guess
see,
you
I
could
can't
argue
curse,
that NA is like 4
You just have to
hours
tell me what's going on.
anything, right?
No, I don't see it.
behind,
Hello.
but
Just gonna stay down
um,
here.
I mean, we can probably read some donations.
I think
Yeah,
that
okay,
if
let's do
Echo
some
kills the boss right
donations. Whilst we're
now,
waiting for another pull.
then even
Okay,
without that, they
so-
probably would
we
still be
have
ahead.
donations.
Or like
Quite comfortable laying
evening
down.
out the leads, I think.
Should I read them
Because it's
like
only
that as
it's
well?
only
Oh, yeah,
3:30
sure.
p.m.
Full
right
floor.
now.
Full
And they
floor.
still have
so we
many hours left in the day.
$10
Right, so even if you
donation, no
remove
percent.
4
Thank you
hours
so much.
Thank you
from
very
Echo's
much.
day,
Another
they're
one,
still gonna
$10
kill it.
anonymous. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Obviously, you
thank
can never really compare it this way because there's
can you
other
mention
upsides and
Telephone
downsides from
please?
starting first and whatever, right?
Maybe they don't tell you, that way you can't curse it.
Oh, we're just going to read donations and then the boss is dead.
In between the donations, I do want to say that we've had 5 pulls in a row now, all of which were sub 15%.
Oh.
And 3
I
pulls in
should
a row
take a
now,
power
all of which are
break.
Sub 3%. So consistency is on fire. They're obviously feeling really, really good.
Nice.
Excellent. That's what we like to see.
Calandra.
There's a rain check
Dude,
going
I love
out.
Sangler so much.
Okay,
She's
let's
so
do one.
fucking
Donation
funny.
From $50.
Oh,
Wow.
thank you very
Love
much.
watching the race as always. Shout out to former set sail for
But yeah,
players
let me
watching and
let me give you
from
guys
Zero
a
Flex and the
short
team.
Set sail for fail. Oh my God,
rundown
that's
of the
a blast
race
from the
if
past. That was
you
an awesome
don't know
build.
the current
Oh,
situation.
we're getting
I can
full
actually give you a
timer in.
long
You can see
TLDR
the
while we
top
get
of
into
my
this
head
next poll. Let me just mute him for a sec and tell you. So, the race will first obviously has started since last Tuesday, so it's going on for a week now. At the very start, everyone went and did split raids, so nothing too exciting. All of the guilds just did heroic and normal mode splits. They did loads and loads of splits. I think the first time we saw Mythic Boss being killed by the Race of First guild was at first around like Friday. There's 2 scandals coming in. So number 1, before the raid started, before the raid came out, some people from the Race of First guilds had raid renown on their characters before the raid even was released. It was Gingy and it was Lip, I think, from Liquid. And people were thinking that they were exploiting raid renown, but it turned out that there was some bug with a quest that if you had multiple characters on your account, on your Warbound, then it would like bug out and give you reputation for the like raid renown. And it was hilarious. It was Gingy because Gingy is known in the community to be like an exploiter, right? She's like, if there's a bug, Gingy will abuse it, you know? So it was kind of funny that it was Gingy that got the bug. But anyway, they did roll that back, so it wasn't like, it didn't cause any issues whatsoever, and it was not on purpose or anything, so it was all fun. Then there was a second scandal, actually, because there were a bunch of people that killed Mythic Gallywix. But it was an exploit. So basically, there was some sort of bug. I do not actually know how exactly the bug worked, but there was something that gave them this like insane like one-shot kind of thing ability where I think you accumulated some stacks of something and then you could just like one-shot the boss. But it was so fast between the boss kills that we don't really know how it really happens, or at least I don't know. And they actually killed Mythic Gallywix. So obviously, because it was an exploit, Blizzard rolled back those kills, and then they killed it again. Yes, and then they rolled back the kill again. So there were some weird like bugs, exploits going on where they could go in a raid and just kill the bosses like immediately, basically, which is kind of funny. One thing that people were worried about is that these people that had killed Gallywix, that they might have the knowledge if there's a secret only phase, and that they would then share that knowledge with other people. Because that would be really messed up, because if there is a secret mythic phase on Gallywix, then it would be really cool for people to figure it out as the Race of First is going on, right? And not know about it beforehand. But so far, I haven't heard any rumors from these people about the secret only phase. So maybe that exploit or whatever it is that they were using did not give them the information of the secret phase or not, right? Hopefully. So far, I haven't heard anything. And yeah, obviously the exploit kill doesn't count. But yeah, anyway, so that was like one of the things. And then once the split rates were over, Liquid went into do Mythic first, and they killed the first 3 bosses really fast. And then all of a sudden they got to the 4th boss, to Lock and Stock, and that boss all of a sudden turned out to be actually really hard. So Lock and Stock, which was only the 4th boss in the raid, was so difficult that they had to end up like class stacking, and they wiped the Enrage multiple times with like perfect gear on their characters, right? Obviously, they are geared to the absolute maximum with all those split rates that they did, right? So both Echo, Liquid, Method, they all have like insane item level compared to anyone else. And they had trouble with the Enrage and with the stuff. They had to 3 heal the boss to make the damage, and everything was like crazy. They ended up killing the boss after how many pulls did Liquid need? Liquid got the world first kill. How many pulls does anyone know? Like approximately? 100, yeah. Like 100 pulls is what they needed for the 4th boss, which was really crazy. And then they moved on to Sprocketmonger here, this guy that we're seeing on the screen right now. Oh no, wait, this is Lock and Stock. The other guy was, what's his name? Styx, yeah. Styx was the one that took 100 pulls approximately that Liquid ended up killing. And then we're moving on to Lock and Stock here. And Lock and Stock turned out to also be very difficult. So you can see the pull count. Liquid is up to like 96 pulls. And Echo is also at like 100 pulls right now. And then Liquid, unfortunately, during their raid day yesterday, they had a 3-hour power outage in Santa Monica. So the whole like area had a power outage and they couldn't raid for 3 hours. And then when they came back, they went back into the raid and they continued to progress this fight. And they ended up getting down to like 5%, 4%, something like this. And then they had to go to bed because it's actually their reset tomorrow. So Liquid is done with their reset. Liquid, when they wake up in like 2.5, 3 hours, they will actually have the new ID. So they have to re-clear the raids and they get more gear, which is going to be good for them in a sense because they get more gear. But they're missing out on the loot from Lock and Stock. So if Echo kills this boss today, then they will get 1 extra set of items from this boss, which is obviously going to be good for them. It's not a huge kill, I don't think, because this boss doesn't have like super insane items. And I think this boss does not unlock another Mythic Vault, because the Mythic Vault is 2 and 4, right? So I think this boss does not unlock another slot, as far as I'm aware. But yeah, let's take a look at this kill, because obviously, as I said, this is where they kill the boss.
Yeah, we have. So
I told you this is
sketchy moment. We need to restore by the boss.
Fuck.
We are,
I lied.
Most of the
Unless
still alive, we have a second rest we can use on someone else, and
I mean, I can maybe still kill it.
This can be it.
It's just 2 evokers there
incredible.
that.
This is actually absolutely incredible because those players have already soaked mines. We don't actually need them anymore. So let's see if they're going to be successful here as we're going into the 3rd set of weapons. But unfortunately,
okay, just kidding.
damn, everything was going in their way there. I don't know what happened in terms of those orbs. We died really quick. Was one of the mines not so?
Okay, back to my TLDR. So yeah, I think killing this boss or not killing this boss is not as big of a deal. Well, okay, so it depends. Okay, so it's not a big deal when it comes to item level, in my opinion. Like, yes, Liquid lost out on the items that Lock and Stock drops, but it doesn't like unlock a bigger vault or anything like that, so it's not that big of a deal. The one thing that is a big deal is that Echo, after they kill this boss, they can go dark, which they probably will. So they will probably stop streaming, and they will go to One-Armed Bandit, and they will be able to get information on that boss that is completely unknown to Liquid for a long time. Well, maybe not like a super long time, but like maybe for a day or so. And the thing is that Echo can acquire that knowledge about One-Armed Bandit. And then with this knowledge in mind, they can go and do their re-clear. And what does that mean? Well, that means if they figure out that One-Armed Bandit, the ads have like an insane amount of HP, then they know that they need classes that can kill these ads fast, right? So the more information Echo can gather on One-Armed Bandit Mythic that Liquid cannot get, the more they can optimize their gearing process on ID reset, right? So when they do the earlier splits and the re-clear, then they can kind of cater, or they can decide who gets the items according to what they need on One-Armed Bandit. That will give them a little bit of an advantage on One-Armed Bandit, but it won't give them an advantage for Maxi and for Gallywix, which is going to be also really important. So yeah, I do think it's going to be good for Echo to kill this boss right now, obviously. Like, of course it's going to be good. But I think the advantage that they get is definitely going to be not as big as it could be, right? Just because getting knowledge on One-Armed Bandit, I don't think it's as important as getting knowledge on Gallywix. obviously, if this was Maxi that they're currently fighting, and if they would be the only ones that can see Gallywix, that would be really good. Because that's the final boss, and that's the only boss you have to optimize for at the end of the raid, right? But if they optimize everything around One-Armed Bandit because they have the knowledge, that's what they do after One-Armed Bandit. Like, let's say, for example, they figure out that DKs are really good on One-Armed Bandit. And then they gear a bunch of DKs, and yes, they kill One-Armed Bandit really fast, but then they go to Maxi and to Gallywix, and it turns out DK is bad on those two fights, and now they gave the DKs all the gear, and the rest didn't get gear. You know what I mean? So getting information on One-Armed Bandit is nice for Echo, but it's not necessarily gonna determine the race in a sense, you know? Because in the end, the most important thing is information on Gallywix, because that's the boss that is gonna determine who wins the race and who doesn't. And being able to kill that boss first or faster is much more important. Oh, a lot of players miss Junk Boss due to Classic. Oh, actually, that's a good point, Kevin. Yeah, that's actually a good point. A lot of these classes won't get a second vault because you had to class stack on sticks. True. Well, I guess there's going to be a lot of people that don't have a second vault either way. Even if they killed this boss, I think there was still a different setup in the first and second anyway, right? The amount of people on Echo that will get a second vault, even with this boss kill, is probably not going to be that many either, I don't think. But yeah, let's watch one more poll, and then I'm actually going to queue up for... Or actually, while we watch this, I'm going to queue up for a group, and if I get invited, I will play then plus. Let me make sure I do a window capture for this one. Or actually, wait. Let me move this over here. And then I will give you this screen. There we go. There's also a myth track from Dungeons, so maybe some lucky tier there. Yeah. I mean, getting a second myth track from the raid is really big, but it can also be useless, right? If you get lucky and you get a trinket on your second slot and it's myth track, then, I mean, that's obviously sick. But also, all the trinkets that they could get are from the later bosses anyway. Like, all the good trinkets are from the later bosses, and therefore, I guess they wouldn't be able to get those anyway, right? Because that is still how it works, right? They changed the vault so many times. But even if you didn't, like, if you didn't kill One-Armed Bandit or Mythic, then you also cannot loot Mythic One-Armed Bandit items in your vault, right? Yeah, you have to kill the boss at least once. Yeah, okay, so I guess most of the trinkets that are really good are later boss trinkets anyway, so yeah, I guess the difference between killing Knock and Sock versus not, or yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be the end of the world for Liquid is what I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, and if you kill a later boss, it also unlocks it, which obviously is not gonna happen. Is that having to kill at least once a count band or per character? I think it's per character. Being alone. Maybe Vaximina would be good. I mean, I'm sure there's some items that some people need. I'm just saying that it's like, not only do they need to have the second slot unlocked by being in on 4 bosses at least, but then you also need to be lucky to actually get an item that is good for you, right? So killing killing lock and stock here for Echo this ID is a good thing, of course. Like it's an advantage, but not as big of an advantage as maybe another boss would. Like if this would be One-Armed Bandit or Maxi, that would be big because they have really good items, and it unlocks those trinkets in the vault, and it gives you more information on the end boss or the second to last boss, right? So again, like this gives them an advantage, of course, if they kill it. Not only are they going to be first, which is good for morale, but yeah, in the end, it's not like it doesn't mean it's like the end of the race because it's such a big advantage. Liquid has no chance anymore. Yeah, how close is Method? Do you think Method can also kill it this reset still? How close is Method? What's their best pool? Power 6. %. Okay, that's gonna be a bit difficult then for them, I think. They could kill it. I think there's another Echo Web. But yeah, I think Method could technically kill it from 16%. It will be a bit hard. And I don't think Method should be extending for the kill like they did with the Silken Cord or whatever it was, this other boss where they really extended for a really long time. Like the last time they extended to like 5 AM or something. They shouldn't be doing that this time around, but they know that. Like they know that this boss is not as valuable when it comes to gear. The last time it was really valuable, but this time around it's really not. I do think that Method has a chance. Okay, hear me out. I have like this theory, yeah? I do think that Method actually has a pretty big chance of getting second. Hear me out. Because I watched Dratnos and Tattles talk about this in like a Race of First recap. And they did not agree with me. So Dratnos said that he thinks that Method does not have a chance to get second. He said the reason why he thinks they don't have a chance is because the last time Echo got second when they had a bad tier and Method had a good tier. So he's saying on a good tier, Method still didn't beat Echo on a bad tier. And he thinks that Echo is going to have a good tier this time around because of the bad tier they had last time around, giving them improved, like giving them like a greater will power, while Method maybe does not have that extra motivation, right? But I personally disagree. I think that Method has a pretty big chance of getting second. And the reason why I think that is because Method has been improving every time. And I think both Echo and Liquid are maybe underestimating the importance of getting second over third. Like, I think both Liquid and Echo, they want to win. And that's the thing that they care about. They care about winning. They don't care about second or third. They care about winning, right? And if you lose the race to first as Echo or Liquid, then your morale goes down immediately. At that point, you already lost. Like, at that point, you lost. Yes, they continue to kill the boss, and they're gonna, like, get it done. They don't have the willpower to get second. Like, they want to get first only, right? The thing with Method is they think differently. Since Method never got second before with, their new guild, they really want to get second to, like, move up in the ranks, right? It would be really, really good for Method to get second. So even if the raceable first is over, like, even if the first guild has killed the boss, like no matter if it's Liquid or Echo, it doesn't matter, then Method still has that motivation to continue and do really well to get that second kill, right? And that's why I am thinking that Method has a good chance to get second, because their motivation does not drop once the first guild has killed the boss. Their motivation might even increase once the first guild has killed the boss, because they really want to get that second spot, right? While the other guild, either Echo or Liquid, they don't have that same motivation as Method does to get second, right? So I do think that there's a decent chance that Method gets second. I'm not saying that they will get second for sure, but I'm saying that I think there's a pretty high chance that they will because of this. I mean, who doesn't understand this? It's not hard to understand. Of course, they want second. I think people do understand that Method wants second. A lot of people just don't understand that Echo and Liquid don't care about second. I think there's a lot of people that think that Echo and Liquid would be really upset about not getting second. But the thing is, they probably are not. I think at least the Raiders. The organization is a different story. The organization would be really upset if they don't get second. But I think the Raiders in Liquid and Echo, they couldn't care less about second or third. At least that's how, I mean, that's how I was and how we were when I was participating in the race. Like, I was participating in the race first when there was 3 guilds competing. Like, it was Serenity, Method, and Exorcist that were competing in Nighthold and Trial of whatever it was called, and Emerald Nightmare. So there were 3 guilds competing, and I was in one of them. And when the race, like when the boss was killed by a guild, then we didn't care anymore, like about second or third. Like we couldn't care less if we were second or third, basically is what I'm trying to say. It didn't make a difference to us. Because we had already lost. And I think a lot of people don't get that mentality. A lot of people think that the difference between second and third is really important. And it is to Method. Just not maybe to Liquid or Echo. For the players. Yes! I do remember when I woke up and saw Exorcist had killed the boss. I thought they exploited. Like, I can remember this as if it was yesterday, yeah? Like, I was participating in the result first. I got done with my split raids the first day. I went to bed. I woke up in the morning, immediately picked up my phone. I can even remember, like, the color of my bed sheets, yeah? Like, I woke up, pick up my phone. I look at WoW progress. I see Exorcist 7 out of 7, and I'm like, what? Like, I was sure that there was something exploiting going on. Like, I was like, there's no way. Like, I thought they had exploited somehow. Like, I thought they maybe had a bug, or that they exploited, or something like that. And then it just turned out they just walked in and killed the bosses. Like, it was so messed up. Yeah, sound right. Oh god, the whole surrender to madness thing was so dumb. It was so stupid. I remember taking 2 weeks off that tier, immediately told the boss, can I come back to work a week early? I was so stupid. Do you think I will get invited to a raid, to a group? Oh wait, I realized I forgot that I wanted to do the raid actually. Instead of dungeons. I forgot. Bandit for 10 plus key raiders. 650 plus. Wait, what does that mean? Are they looking for people to funnel gear or something? Wait, no, that doesn't work. I'm not sure I understand what they're saying. There's a group that has lock check on their... Like, what kind of locks are they checking? $650 plus is what they want. I don't have 650. Oh, Bandit Heroic, looking for one boomy. Ooh, that's me, that's me. I'm the boomy. Hey, it's me, it's me. They won't invite me, will they? Fuck, I swear I know how the bus works. Honestly, I don't even know if I want to get invited. Dude, I don't know if this is happening. This boss seems a bit hard. 1 week in lock check if I had power at Bendy's players. Alright, how's the boss going? 44%. Okay, okay. $2,000. Hey, Green, what's up? Good morning. How are we looking? How many rests? Okay, 1 rest. Another one coming up. All right. I didn't walk today. Maybe I don't walk today, guys. Pfft. Maybe I just have a 500 step day today, guys. I'm not feeling it. You have walked enough for the year. Oh, I actually got invited for a group. Damn! Alright, guys, we're doing it. 1 arm bandit, let's go! No, wait, they kicked me again. Why? You're not just gonna invite me and kick me. What? What did I do? Okay. That was messed up. Well, you jinxed it, Chris. You said it's a kill, so it's not gonna be the kill. On my head. It is probably the kill, though. Okay, let's lock in, guys. Let's lock in. Let me mute this real quick.
knocking them. Also, what's super rough is losing both Velo and Frago. Perfecto is also knocking on Death's door. Hopefully he is able to survive it. The reses are going to be coming out. We still have one more available for Velo, and we want him up soon. The amount of damage the raid is going to have to be surviving during this is absolutely unreal.
Get Velo back.
Where's the res? There's the res. We're going to be continuing on with this, heading into the second set of weapons.
Second set of weapons, one of the hardest, if not the hardest one. We have the magnets, the polarity change, and the
God,
orbs.
it's so much damage.
Everyone is
Fuck,
died,
Frago.
okay, but it's fine. It's fine. I mean, everyone else is alive. Soul was about to die, but he got spot healed by one of the healers, and we are not getting really close to the kill right now.
And you can see that there is going to be a ton of damage coming out from everyone right now. A huge amount of raid damage, though.
They got it, though.
I think they got absolutely disastrous, but hopefully the rest of the raid will be able to survive.
Just
Unfortunately,
kidding.
player by player, they are
I think
dropping
they got
besides
it.
the boss's health already.
Yeah,
down
they
to
got it.
2%.
They got it.
They need to avoid these last set of void
There's
rockets
nothing
that come
happening
across
right now.
and it seems that they have been able to do it. The boss is
Yeah,
dropping
this
to
is it.
sub 2%, sub 1%.
Nice.
Just before
This is
comes out, it looks
it.
like Echo are going to be getting it. This pyro party pack
Let's
is
go.
now. The boss has fallen. Lucky Stock completely dismantled. Echo has surged ahead, grabbing that world first.
Wow, it's
Screams are just
crazy.
like,
It's so nice
yay!
to see that
Moving on.
the fact that they were,
Next boss.
ahead coming into this second intermission was so good regarding all the deaths we had during P3.
An incredible performance. The
Oh, they got 2 chain
consistency
blades.
that Echo have been performing over the last few hours, our entire shift, phase 3 after phase 3 after phase
Not
3.
bad.
And it just needed to roll in their direction. An incredibly messy kill. But one
All we
that
get is
still
a
worked. They
slight
got it way before
smile.
the Giga Death cast. They
All we
should
get
be
is this one.
incredibly proud of themselves. Echo, for the first time this expansion, getting a kill ahead of anybody else. They are on fire.
2 even
Excellent
had the weapons. Yeah,
stuff.
cushion.
Really
Nice
good.
views.
They also
Yeah.
managed to kill the 5th boss before the reset, while Liquid, for example, couldn't. So yeah, but we have a
You
drop
got
from
to dodge
Corsair.
around the loop by the looks of it, as we do. We do have a boss drop K65 plus in the chat. Type it once. Make sure you're.
So. All right, cool. We will switch back to watching Echo as soon as they pull. Well, they're gonna go dark now anyway. It's 4 p.m. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 p.m. You think they can go dark now? They can, right? Yeah, it's only a couple of hours. They'll go dark for sure. They won't stream. They won't stream One Armed Bandit. They won't do it. They won't do it. Oh, Liquid will kill a boss really fast. The thing is, I don't know if Liquid is gonna do Mythic first. Probably not. I think they'll do splits first. I think they'll do heroic splits first. Yeah, so, but as soon as Liquid is gonna step foot into Mythic, they will probably kill one. They will kill Lock and Stock really fast with the extra gear for sure. Yeah, they will kill a boss real fast. Yeah, I also want to see them pull Bandit, but they will not stream. Like, this would be different if it was like the start of the day, or if it was like many hours left in their day. But since there isn't many hours left in their day, because they have to wake up at 5, right? Because tomorrow's reset, and they want to be up at 5 as soon as the servers come up, as soon as the weekly reset is. So they definitely want to make sure they sleep early to be ready at 5, right? So they wouldn't be playing for long anyway today. Let me think. So if they want to wake up at 5, or if they want to be ready at 5, they would not have to wake up at like 4:30. 4 minus 8 is like 8. Like they want to sleep at like 8, 9 p.m. latest to be able to be ready to raid at 5, right? So realistically, there's only like 3-4 hours left of the day today. So they will not stream that. Who was number 1 on damage? Who is the most skilled player of the raid? Not Stove. Well, then it was rigged. Revis? Nice. Of course it was Revis. Man, Warriors being good in the race war first. That's a new one. Can't believe it. They will not stream because they don't want to show it, or it will not be effective to pull the next boss. They will not stream it because they don't want to show it. They will be, of course, pulling the boss for sure. They will not pull it. They will not pull it thinking that they will kill it. Like, they will only pull it to get information on the boss, but they won't pull the boss in any, like, meaningful way, because they only have, like, 4 hours. They won't kill a one-armed bandit in 4 hours. So this is not a... this is not any kind of, like, possible kill progression that they don't show. Bandit is unkillable without Gale. Do you think so? I think we can do it. I believe in us. But in case they start pulling one-armed bandit, I'm gonna do a watch party again, okay, guys? If they stream it, which, again, I don't think they will. But if they will, then I will show you. Or we can watch it together, I guess. Do they kick me if I ask what the kill order is? If they have a note or weaker? What if you tell them what the kill order is? My weekend was working yesterday. For some reason it's bugging out and not working now. Seems that I need to get a new one. Wow, okay, this doesn't seem very promising. Okay, so we don't really have an order, it seems like, or at least a weaker after raid leader doesn't work, it seems. So I don't know what we're doing now. I don't know if this is... I don't know what order we're going for. Guys, I'm not sure if I'm not sure if this is happening, but we will try. We'll try. We'll see how good it's looking. What if one-armed bandit had real gambling components or players had to use gold to defeat it? That would be so funny. Imagine you would have to like do a roll, a random roll, you know, like 1 to 50,000 or something. Yeah, and then the bandit rolls, and if he wipe, he gets the loot, and otherwise, or he gets the gold. Yeah, this is not our note though. This is the note from the last raid. This is not the note from this raid. I don't know why we're doing a ready check when we don't know the order. I'm confused. We have someone who's pinging the ads. Okay. Well, that's really messed up, but okay. Which guy's pinging the ads? I have nothing but the utmost confidence in this group. Okay, so apparently our paladin is pinging the ads, but I don't know what the order is. I just have to somehow kill
5,
the ads that the paladin
4,
is pinging.
3,
This
2,
is so
1.
interesting. Alright, we'll see how this goes, I guess. So he's only gonna ping one, but I'm a multi-dotter. Oh my god, this is... oh my gosh. I'm so confused.
Better luck next time.
What do we have? Ooh, male blood elf. Let's go. Well, this is the order of that I got from the last raid that we did. But in this raid, somehow the pallet, like one of the raiders is just pinging the ads. Somehow, like, it's kind of dumb. No, they're not using voice. They just have a person ping the ads. But the last time we didn't ping 2, we only pinged 1, so I'm a bit confused. Ask them for ventrilo details.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready to win big!
Oh shit. I forgot about that. So we do flame and what? See, that's the issue. Like, we have people that can hit multiple ads, right? But this person's only pinging 1. Like, I can hit 2 ads at a time, yeah? But I don't know what other ads they want me to hit. So we did thunder and coin now. Okay, we're not pinging any of them now. So I guess we improvise? I don't know. And now we ping this one. I'm sorry, but this is not gonna work. Like, we have to, like, we need an order. Like, we just need to post an order now. Like, they're actually in front of the boss. Oh, they're just baiting, right?
Your luck run out. Better luck.
They're yeah, but they're not streaming it. Yeah, just because they're in front of the boss doesn't mean that they're actually gonna stream it, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's just a viewer bait. Wait. Oh my god. Man, this is so dumb. I have to copy paste this now. Like this. Oh god. Oh god. I can't do it. This is literally the dumbest thing. It would be nice if I had assists, but you know, it is what it is. Ugh. Wait, I deleted the first thingy. I can roll left coin. So one was flame. Flame, coin.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright. Let's see how this is going now. So flame and coin. Good order, nice. Or a good spawn, I guess, that's what I'm trying to say. Ah, nice. Coin and thunder next. Coin and thunder. Middle again. We're so lucky. Like middle and left. Really good. Oh, good. I keep forgetting to take a spell first.
Your luck run out.
What happened?
No
wait. Yeah, I think we just can't have the lions be sent at the same time, right? Like you wanna, cause you wanna stagger them, right? Hey Arya, what's up? Thank you so much for 65 months. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, we didn't insert the coin. Oh, the paladin was holding onto the coin, I guess.
Ready to win.
The paladin was kicked because he made a mistake. And now he pulled the boss because he was salty. Classic bug. Hey Army, thank you so much for 65 months. How are you doing? This group really is a dumpster fire. I'm not sure if I should stay here. This is a little bit messed up.
Better luck next time.
Lancer. Right, I totally believe in this, guys. There's absolutely no way we can deplete this, right? One sec. Ah, okay. I can send RT now. Nice. There we go. About a woman. Double checking a date that I can't tell you about. Wait.
One.
Ready to win big.
So. So we do flame and coin. Left and right. Some people are hitting the wrong one, but as long as not everyone's hitting the wrong one, I guess we're fine. Okay, I guess this person can do them both. Nice. So now we do coin and thunder. Coin and thunder. Left and right again, unfortunate. Oh. Nice. Oh. All right, all right, all right. What happened this time? White flare, why not? This boss mainly single target. What is just an answer going dark? Yeah. Was to be expected. To no surprise to anyone, they're going dark. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Nah, yeah, it makes sense that they're going dark, guys. Don't worry about it. I think it's like a very specific scenario. Like, I do think that they probably wouldn't have gone dark if it was not true. Like, because it's not, it's like, this was different if it was Gallywix, right? Like, if it was like, let's say it's Friday and they just killed Muxty, then maybe they actually would stream Gallywix for like 3 hours, because the amount of information you can get from the last boss for 3 hours is very little. And they would show the information the next day anyway, when they wake up, right? So the amount of information they can hide is kind of little. The thing this time around, though, is that the information that they're hiding this time for One-Armed Bandit is actually decently valuable, because they're not showing the boss again until Liquid killed it. So it's not that Echo attempts One-Armed Bandit, then goes to sleep, and then attempts it again, because there's a reset in between. So it actually, the way this is going to go down is that if Echo hides information about One-Armed Bandit right now, that means Liquid will not get any information on the boss until they themselves reach it after their split rates and after their re-clear. So that is actually a long time for them to hide information for, which is pretty valuable for them. Especially also because Liquid won't get the information on One-Armed Bandit, which means that they might actually not really know what they need for that boss, and that will be a downside for the reclear. Because when you're reclearing the mythic bosses, then if you know that one-armed bandit needs a specific type of damage or a specific type of utility or whatever, then you can gear those classes for that boss before you get there, right? But since Liquid does not have the information, and we don't know if there is even going to be such information at all. Like, it's possible that you just need a normal comp for the boss, and that's fine, right? But it's also possible that there's something specific that Echo could figure out right now. Like, let's say, for example, I don't know, like, you need 3 Moonkins because you need to kill the Ats really fast, or you need to, like, all AoE them down, or they spawn super spread out, or whatever it may be, right? And then Moonkins are actually not very good on single target at all. And Moonkin would not be a class that you want to gear unless you need it for, like, a very specific scenario, which is spread out AoE, right? And if Echo figures that out, like if they figure out, oh my god, we actually need spread out AoE in this fight, then they would have the knowledge that they have to gear some Moonkins for the resets. And Liquid would not be having this knowledge unless Echo shows it to them, right?
Five, 4.
So keeping this information private might or might not be super valuable for Echo here. It might also be completely useless. But it does make sense that they wouldn't share the information if they don't have to. And another thing to keep in mind is that their raid day doesn't actually go much longer anymore. Flame and coin. So, because Echo has a reset tomorrow. The EU reset is tomorrow at 5 AM. And Echo wants to be awake at 5 AM. Because they want to have the most of the reset, right? So what does that mean for Echo? That means that they're probably gonna go to sleep today pretty early. Because if you want to be awake and ready and raiding at 5 PM, you need to sleep somewhat early, right? They want to sleep at like 8 PM, 9 PM, something like that. So there's actually not many hours left for them that they are going dark. So it's not that they're going dark for like 20 hours, 10 hours or whatever. They're only going dark for, what's the time right now? It's 4:30. Like at most it would be like 4 hours. And they still have to have dinner as well. So it's really just like 2 or 3 hours. And they have to do some unpleasant stuff as well for the reset. You have to keep that in mind too. Because they have reset tomorrow, so they need to make sure that they fill up their vault with unpleasant stuff. So they're only like, I think they will only be pulling one-armed bandit for like an hour at most. So it's actually like really not that much that they're gonna be hiding. This is a bit messed up. What's next? So flame and bomb. What do I want to do? So Flame and Thunder next. god. Are we gonna make this? I popped my cooldowns in a really bad spot. Okay, we got the coin, nice. Okay, next it will be Thunder and Bomb. But we're wiping. Did we not get the coin in? Is that what happened? Hey Matrix, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Thank you, thank you, thank you. If Liquid got it with several hours left in the raid, they wouldn't have gone dark. As I said, guys, there really isn't that many hours left in the raid. And if Liquid was in the same situation, they would probably have gone dark too. Also, like, doing these like theoretical situations, like, if this would have happened, then they wouldn't have done that. Like, obviously this is kind of dumb because we don't know. So just making up claims and things that we don't know are true or not is not really like a great argument to have, right? Both guilds have gone dark in the past. Both Liquid and Echo have gone dark in the past. So to say that one guild would do it and the other guild wouldn't is not really like an argument that makes sense. Both Liquid and Echo is what I mean. And I understand people, like, I think people that are flaming Echo now are mainly just people that are upset because they would like to see one-armed bandits. Which is understandable. Like, I get it. You guys would want to see the boss. I would like to see the boss. But it just makes sense. Like, if they're gonna pull the boss for like 1 hour, it would be stupid to show. Like, it would actually just be stupid. Like, this is still a competition, guys. This is. They want to win. It's a competition. They wanna. They're streaming the race. Which is not a given, right? Like, they're streaming it like for free, right? Obviously, they're making money off of this broadcast with like sponsors and whatnot, but they don't have any kind of obligation towards the viewers in theory, right? Because this is not a tournament where there's a prize pool or prize money or anything. This is just a community-based event, and if they want to go dark for 2 hours because they feel like that's going to give them a big advantage to like reap the benefits off of killing the boss this reset, then that's what they need to do, right? One of the things to also note is that Echo killing the boss this reset is actually a really good achievement for them. This does not mean that they win the race first, right? But they want to reap as many benefits as they can from having killed the boss this reset compared to Liquid not having killed the boss, right? And by going dark today and not showing the boss for like an hour or two, that will make sure that they actually can benefit off of not having killed the boss, of having killed the boss. Because if they just go ahead and show the one-armed bandit and give them all the information that they wouldn't have gotten otherwise, then what's the real benefit of having killed the boss this reset? The only benefit they really got was like the items that the boss drops. Which, you know, again, like that's obviously an advantage, like that's nice to have, but
5,
giving away
4,
information for no
3,
reason
2, 1.
wouldn't really make much sense for them, right? I knew they were gonna go dark as soon as they killed the boss. I mean, I knew before they even killed the boss. Because it just makes sense. Like, I'm not upset about it at all because, again, I think it makes sense. It's a different kind of story if they would go dark for like half a day or whatnot. I think maybe some people are also upset about it because they don't understand that Echo is actually going to go sleep really early. I think there's some people that don't understand that Echo goes to bed at like 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. today. They're gonna sleep super early today because of the reset tomorrow, yeah? So they're not going dark for like 10 hours or whatnot. It's literally just like 2 hours or something. On top of having a dinner break still that they still didn't do after before, and and they have to fill up their vault and stuff, right? Doxy, thank you so much for 55 months. Appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Aw, hair clog. That is so nice. I don't think I'm gonna take this rest. I think we might be wiping. It's definitely smart to go dark, but it's also lame as fuck. Just one of the issues the Rizzo first has. I agree with you. I mean, I do agree that it's lame. I get that. Like, there's many lame things that happen during the race, and it's true. It's lame, right? Like the fact that it's not an official tournament, the fact that it's a community-based tournament. There's many things that they do that is kind of lame for the viewer, right? Like whenever they mute the comms, that's lame. Like I would love to hear how they strategize, how they figure out these things. Like I would love to hear that. So whenever they mute the comms, I think like it's lame, right? You would love to hear it. Whenever they go dark, that's really lame. Whenever they do a million split rates, that's lame. I would like them to see doing mythic. Like there's many things that happens in a race that just kind of sucks as like a viewer, and as like when it comes to like, if you think of the race of first as a like tournament or as an even competition, and there's just many things that happen that are just kind of fucked up and that suck. I guess the one thing to think about though is the fact that that's kind of what makes the race soul first, you know? Like the race soul first is as interesting as it is because it's a community event. It is not an official race, it is not an official tournament, it's all based off of the community. And that's kind of part of the race. Like this kind of, I know that after repair, there's no repair, but it's like the reset is not on the same time. There's like many times where they don't stream stuff. There's many times where they don't, where they mute their comms. There's many times where they go dark. There's this and that. Sometimes they have a questionable weak aura. Sometimes they use a questionable add-on. You know, like all of these things are just kind of part of the race first. And I do think it kind of makes it more entertaining as well. Like I understand it makes people angry, but that angry, like that drama is like part of it, I think. You know, it kind of makes it more interesting. In the end, if everything would be perfect, maybe the race would be more boring. Like imagine if they would both start at the same time. No, my pants are not red, guys. It's 18%. My pants are fine. Don't worry about it.
5.
We're good to go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready to win big!
Hey, I didn't get that buff. That's messed up. There we go. So we do flame and coin. Do you actually have to kill that one ad that is not killed? Like, does that do a lot of damage or something to the raid? I guess it does. And that's stupid. I wish you wouldn't have to kill the ad that you don't need. I'm actually gonna use this here. So, flame and bomb. Oh, we don't have flame and bomb, so it's just flame and thunder. Wait. Huh? You don't have to... Coin and thunder. Oh, it's coin and thunder. It's only the second. I'm stupid. It was coin and thunder. Circa, thank you so much for gifting yourself to Soft. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So what's next? Next is... Ooh. Next is Flame and Bomb. This time for real Flame and Bomb, I think. Yeah, Flame and Bomb. Thank God somebody's actually pinging correctly as well. Oh, fuck me. You just have to kill it though. Yes. Somebody put it in! Put it in! But yeah. But I like, it does suck. Like, I do feel you guys. I feel you. I would love to see our one-armed bandits too. It does suck that they're not streaming. Clip it. Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? What did I say? What? Put it in? Oh, yeah, I did say that on purpose. That was not a mistake. I just thought it wasn't really funny, so I did. So it wasn't that funny. Come on, guys. It was the best part of my day. Man, you must have had a bad day, Hannah, huh? So, what is it they're showing now then? Oh, we're like trying to figure out comps or whatever. Oh nay, guys, oh nay. Well, since you can't watch One-Armed Bandit on Mythic, you can watch me do it in Heroic with a pug. It's honestly similarly exciting. I feel like we're honestly almost as coordinated as Echo is. Like, it's really close. Thank you so much for 100 bits. Appreciate that so much, Nani. Thank you so much. Big Convoke! Huge! Look at that Moonkin single target damage! Okay, first we do Flame and Coin. Flame and Coin, Flame and Coin, Flame and Coin. Middle and right. From my POV, I don't care where you're looking at. I guess I'm dotting this at 2. where are my coin buffs? There they are. Alright. I can use trees with weapon one more time, I think. Actually, I'll just do it now. Okay, that's a little bit strange, but whatever. So, coin thunder. Middle left, middle left. I don't have ping spawned, unfortunately, so... I can't ping anything, otherwise I would. The reason why I didn't bind pings is because I'm just gonna be toxic. I'm not a toxic person, but if I have pings, I'm toxic. It reminds me too much of League of Legends. League is the only game that makes me toxic, guys. Okay, what's next? Flame and bomb. Flame and bomb. Flame and bomb. Left and right, left and right. Nice. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh, big trees! I love it when the trees put moonfire on the targets that I want moonfire on. Thank you. Watch the coins. Whoa, watch fire. Watch everything. Can access flame and thunder. Flame and thunder. So middle. Oh my god. Middle and right. This boss is so much damage. Fuck me. Who's this MVP? It's the Moonkin. What a gamer. This Moonkin is a real gamer. Doing all the coins. So next is Thunder and Bomb. So middle and left. Boss a bit high, I think. Okay, the hunter's going to get this coin. Oh, we're facing this. I don't have Convoke ready. Fuck.
Aggregate limit reached.
Oh shit. And that's we're doing it! Oh, dude, we just killed Bandit in a pug! Oh my god! What is this?
Do you have any idea?
The biggest gamers in this group! Neat?
Your sorry green hide, Gaslow.
Neat?
Guess we stuck a knife. Come on.
Ah, wrong set. And we didn't get the trigger. Fuck! That was good though. Huge shout out to the Moonkin and the Hunter doing the coins all the time, just carrying. Big gamers. Huh. Galliwick's nice, yeah. Wait, do I get a heroic vault now, or do I need to kill 2 bosses for heroic? Two? Shit. I guess I need to kill the first boss. Guys, there's some huge news happening. And I would like to share with you, but I don't know where it's posted. I'm trying to look for it. Guys, are you ready? There's an announcement. There's an announcement. I just need to wait for it to be posted. It might not be posted on time. Wow news. It is kind of wow news, yeah? There it is! Look at this, guys. Oh, fuck. It says, oops, something went wrong. Please check back later. Oh, no. Okay, wait. There's a small problem. Small issue, guys. Oh, wait, I have to leave this group. We're not actually playing more. Venus, oops. La, la, la. Guys, it's just... the article's just not live. Wait, it's on YouTube? Oh, wait. Okay, we got it. Okay, let's watch this, guys. All right, you ready? You ready?
Something is coming.
It begins.
Let me show you how it's done.
Sorry about the bad quality.
What was lost can be found again.
I hope you're ready.
BlizzCon's back, guys! Dude, when I saw this for the first time, I also thought it was a movie. But BlizzCon's back! Let's go! Dude, yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like, I saw this trailer, and I was like, oh my god, it's a movie. I was thinking either it's Wrath the Lich King, like classic, but we already had that. And then I was thinking, wait, maybe it's a movie.
What was lost can be found again.
This is so cool, though. They should announce another movie in BlizzCon. Yeah, I would love if they have a show or something kind of like Arcane. Let's go. Okay, so this time it's a different date though, right? So usually it's like 30th October, like sort of November. And this time it's 12th and 13th of September. So 2 days. And September. So it's 2026, right? Not this year, so it's next year. But yeah, it's really cool. And it's still in Anaheim, it's said. Better Gains? Yeah, we should watch The Truth About Protein Shakes versus Whole Foods by Renaissance Periodization.
Don't let noise pollution bother you while working. Just put these...
Okay, that's really cool though. I'm super excited about BlizzCon. I was so bummed that BlizzCon wasn't happening, so I'm really glad that they're bringing it back. And you never know, maybe Dr. Mike is ace, right? I love Dr. Mike. I do love Dr. Mike. Anyway, I don't know what they're gonna have at BlizzCon, but it would be super cool if there was some sort of competition at BlizzCon. You know, like maybe there's like TGP or MDI, maybe like a race for. Okay, I don't think there's gonna be a race for it. That wouldn't really make sense, but but maybe there's gonna be something cool. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. Spoilers? Yeah, I mean, there wouldn't be a race, right? Because it's... Let me think of the timeline here. So, it's September 2026, which would be in the middle of the next expansion. I mean, it could be season 2 of the next expansion, right? In theory. It doesn't really add up. It wouldn't really make sense to do a BlizzCon while a new patch came out, because then all the people that are attending can't play. Like, I feel like that would be kind of stupid, right? Because obviously, while the Raceable First is going on, it's also a new patch, and everyone wants to play, and everyone wants to play in Plus and stuff, right? So doing a Raceable First somehow at BlizzCon wouldn't really make much sense, because the people that attend would be fucked. That'd be a little bit messed up. Wait, I need to do the first boss real quick. Let me do the first boss real quick. Super, super fast. Invite. No, that's normal mode. I need my vault to be heroic. Can we just do like... The first boss is super easy, right? Oh, there. Hey, Lycanderus, thank you so much for 66 months. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Quick new run would be nice, so I can get the easy boss done. 2, 5, 10. Shit. Nice. Let's go. She knows that she knows. I know a thing or two. I have insider information. That I might or might not leak sometimes. On accident. Not on purpose, though. I swear. Summon me. Please. I'm not Team Echo. I'm not casting for anyone. I'm a neutral journalist. I'm an unbiased source of information. So when is Liquid waking up? In an hour? No, wait. Their servers are still down, right? NA servers come up in... No, they should be up. Are the servers up? Or are they? Should they be up? NA's up, but okay, so NA's up, but is the weekly reset already happening? Like, yes, both. Okay, so the servers are up and the weekly reset happened. Okay, good. And Liquid's not playing yet? What the? Well, I guess they did try to kill the boss yesterday a little bit, so they went to bed maybe a little bit later than they wanted to. It's going. There's no warlock in the group. Oh my goodness. I need to walk there. Oh, nay, nay, nay. Okay, fine. I'm going. Liquid's having breakfast? Ooh, nice. What did they have for breakfast? What are they having? Mmm, food. I'm gonna get dinner today at David's mom's place. And she always cooks the greatest meals ever, so I'm really excited. I wanted to make pizza initially, but I guess it makes sense that we go to his mom, so because it's his birthday. It's David's birthday today, guys. Make sure you wish him happy birthday. Wait, can you actually wish him happy birthday? I'll film it. Say happy birthday, David. I like how I'm treating you like puppets. Who's David? Aww. You guys are real cute. He's gonna be real happy. Sublock. Odie, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm using you for birthday wishes. Again. David, you went on a date. We are loyal to you. Okay, you're real cute. Thank you. Appreciate that. So, I'm ready. Sorry. I was so ready. Oh. The bestest David? He is the bestest David. Said hey. It's also Yuli's birthday, that's true. Yuli is his twin sister, and it's also her birthday today, of course. Yeah, he has a twin sister. And a brother. His brother's not his twin, though. Because that'd be strange, because then they wouldn't be twins. Then they would be triplets.
Right. New plan. Champion, take care of her while we check on our cartels.
Take the quest for renown. I will take the quest for renown. Good shot.
Best deals in sight. Oh, that's gonna leave a great stain.
Oh, you unlocked the major faction. Shit, maybe I should have done this earlier, huh? Are triplets also twins? No. It's like saying, is 3 also 2? That's just not how it works. Good morning, Lester. What's up? Holy shit, that guy is real loud when he spawns, but that looks really cute. I love it. I guess I'm flasking for normal modes. Wait, no, this is heroic. True. My bad. Next song. Do mechanics, please. Okay.
5, 4.
I will do the mechanics.
3, 2.
Ah, fuck! I didn't fix the weaker ass. Uh-oh. Well, that's a problem, guys. I'm studying it. Slowy thingy. Keisha! I do like this boss. What do you think of this first boss? I mean, obviously the first boss, so it's not like the hardest thing in the world, but I think it's kind of cute.
Forget this, I'm out.
Shit, my trees aren't ready. How long is he weakened for? Is he still weakened for 14 seconds? Oh yeah, he is. Okay. Man, I just love Weakers in the middle of my screen. There's no better place for Weakers than on top of your character. It's honestly my favorite thing. The less I can see my character, the better. I should have used my weapon. Shit. That was a mistake.
Forget this, I'm out. Forget this, I'm out.
I guess I'll save my next set of trees. Oh, is someone not paying attention again? Oh, typical viewers, never watching my stream. Never listening. Unbelievable. Just like... Where are we going? This is gonna be a little bit strange, guys. These bikes are gonna be somewhere. I guess I'm multi-dotting. Help. Are we like wiping or? Naya! I had my cooldowns ready. I could have killed the boss just there. Man, this was a bit strange. Like we could have just tanked the. Couldn't we just have moved the boss over to the ads? Like I feel like we moved the boss at a really strange time. That was a bit weird. Because the bikes were in the complete opposite sides. All you need to do was not die. This is actually true. Okay, no, skip. I don't know this song. I did kill one armed bandit on Heroic, yeah. My pants ripped at work. I think that's my clue to just go home. No, that sucks again. Honestly, it might be trendy. Ripped pants are kind of hot. People pay for pants that are ripped. Yeah, think about it. Ma'am, there's a ripped seam going down my ass cheeks. Told you, hot. Perfect.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, sorry, that was me. Dude, I made it 2 ads. Did you see that? Oh my god.
Forget this, I'm out.
They'll die. Get them in. Nice. Ah. Okay. New bikes, new bikes. Kika. Alright, oh wow, I'm dying. Oh.
Forget this, I'm out.
I dotted this ad, I swear I did.
Forget this, I'm out.
Such a lie. Oh, I used my trees a bit. Well, maybe it's fine.
Forget this, I'm out.
Sure we interrupt? Nice. Alright, so one of the bikes coming in. We could technically move the boss now, but I mean we don't have to really move it, I guess. Just move it away from the puddles a little and then we're fine, I guess. Should be okay. Oh.
Forget this, I'm out.
Somebody has to do the bike here. Oh, we're doing it. Nice. Good job, good job. The mage died for it. Nice. One more bite. Oh, we're in it already? Nice. Oh, there's one more. Oh, wow. Yeah, we might have to focus these ads over there. Nice. Okay, that boss is dead on my screen. Good job, team. Good job. Nice. Hey Tracy, what's up? How are you doing? Whoa, that's a lot of bikes. Okay, we're good. So you subathon post on the distance and you walked. Honest question, are you okay? That's a crazy amount of walking. It was honestly a lot harder than I thought it would be. But I'm good. Yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine. I thought that my legs are gonna be like super sore the next day, but they weren't. I won! I think. Wait, maybe not. Other people are still rolling.
Something that'll blast the doors off that casino.
You said yes, we got it! We got an item, guys! Incredible scenes! Okay, I gotta go, but good luck with the raid. Thank you so much. Streamer client, yeah. People don't realize how hard it is to just walk, not even muscles, but your feet and shoes. Yeah, I think a lot of people didn't really, like, understand, like, I think whenever I do something like this on stream, like, a lot of people that are watching don't really understand. Like, because walking isn't hard in itself. It's never really exhausting. It's just like the fact that you have to do it for so long. Like it just feels like it never ends. And at some point, my legs were just hurting so much. Like my joints and my feet and like every muscle in my legs just sort of like they were just done. Like the good thing was because I was really tired. Because I completely changed my schedule to wake up at 10 p.m. during the night, so I can start the walkathon at midnight. And I wasn't able to sleep properly, so I was doing this on like 5 hours of sleep, 4 hours of sleep, something like that. And then I was walking for 21 hours. And honestly, I thought that I'm gonna be like that tired, and I was like during the night. Like for the first 6 hours, I was actually pretty tired. But then afterwards, the pain of the walking distracted me from being tired, so that was a good thing. That was great. So tip, if you're really tired, just do something that is really exhausting and causes pain. Then you will forget about the tiredness. If you want more live advice, just let me know. Subscribe to this channel for more advice like this. Hey Siobhan, thank you so much for 80 months. What's up? If you have a fire, start a bigger fire to prevent it from consuming the fuel. That's such a good point, Exogenesis. I will keep that in mind. Thank you. I will use that next time. Guys, do you know Echo went dark after killing the stinker lock and stock step guy? The one, yeah, with the conveyor belts? Yeah. Did you know? Did you also know they announced BlizzCon 2026? Oh my god, did you hear? Did you know I killed heroic one-armed bandit with a pod group? Yeah. Unbelievable, huh? No, wait. Yes way. Fucking yes way. Where am I? Oh, there. This song is so cute, but it's so sad. Did you guys also know that I have a new PC and it's beautiful? I'll show you. Wait, that is not my new PC. That is, in fact, not my new PC. This is my new PC. Look at it. Is he beautiful? So cute. So pretty. Okay, that was enough, guys. Can't look at it too much. Otherwise, you'll get jealous. We don't want that to happen.
Alchemy experiments are wandering loose up on the pipes above us. Get some quick pictures of them for research.
There's a note, guys. Oh my god. A sealed letter from me. Find your prospective business partner and speak to them. Ooh. Guys, do you want to be my business partner? So hear me out. Naguura fee token, NFT. Think about it. You can invest now.
You got a problem? I got solutions.
You saved my life. He's a hero.
That's not usually how I heard Renzik described. You don't get a nickname like the Shiv for heroics.
Well, he was.
Sorkin.
You make sure they remember him.
Come with me.
Hey,
I want
Wigan.
to show you something.
The storyline is sad. If it's sad, I'm not paying attention then. Oh, it's Matthias Shaw. I know that guy. Well, I don't actually know him personally.
A lighthouse?
In case
It's
you
a
didn't
quiet
understand
place.
that one.
Renzik used to come here with me. I leave a notch on the door for every agent I've lost.
That door looks pretty torn up, Shaw.
Yes, it does. More than anything, Renzik wanted to go home, to Undermine. He never said why.
I wrote a pick this lock.
He
Whoa.
thought he didn't deserve it.
We fight in the shadows. Look to the shadows.
Ooh, a fishing rod. We do need that.
So he joined us. We weren't a home, but we were a substitute for it.
What copy of Undermine Weekly? Why wasn't this here before when I tried to open this map?
To set things right.
This slug box.
No.
It just appeared out of nowhere. How interesting, Master Matthias Shaw.
Back to his home.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right.
Are we will first again? Yes, we did kill the bandit. The bandit is down.
Undermine
We didn't get a trinket though.
You knew him too, my
Or any other loot for that matter.
Go ahead.
But I'll get the trinket in the well tomorrow. It's happening. Double checking my vault. See if I unlocked everything. Ah! Perfect. Dude, I didn't do a single... Oh, and plus today, did I? Oh no, I did one. Or? Honestly, I don't know. I was declined so many times today. I don't know why. Yeah, to all the American friends, by the way, or anyone that plays on an A server, good luck with your vault. Did you guys open it already?
Hey, sure.
It should be up now, right? What is it you guys got?
I owe you one.
That's a dangerous
Nice. Did you get
thing
anything
to
good,
say to the
Calandra?
Spy master of Stormwind.
I took a myth belt. Nice. Congrats,
Life's
congrats.
a dangerous business.
My vault was incredibly bad. Oof. Big yikes. Oh shit, I forgot I have a car here. Fuck. Hey Mika, what's up? How are you today? Speak to Grim, yeah. Okay, I will do that.
Try
Next time.
before you buy, am I right? Let's show them some quality samples. Then they'll come running for more.
Where am I? Okay, am I the only one? I know I have been asking this for many times, but every time I open this map, I cannot see my character. Like, this might have something to do with my absolutely horrendous sense of orientation. But every time I open this map, I'm like, what? Like, I have to look for so long. I found myself now, but... It's horrible. Me too. Okay, good, so... At least we're not the only one.
There go the dark views. Doing their doing bad thing. Go do your doing good thing and make them stop.
Yeah, I don't know, on this map, it's just like really hard to see. I don't know if it's all just like similar colors to the indicator. I don't know what it is. Like maybe it just needs a better, I don't know, like it needs a highlight or something.
Red hot savings here. Won't find better.
Speak to Grimla.
We do things different.
We watch a movie, okay. Alright. Too bad I didn't pay attention to the start of the story, huh?
The truth is, I never thought that much of Undermine. The rough
The hell,
streets,
Gusto?
the dirty dealings, the mob
That's
bosses
messed up.
squeezing everyone for their last copper coin. And while Gallywix is gone for good, that's not what's gonna change this city. It'll be the people who defy its reputation and stick around to fight for
Wait, why is
each other.
Gallywix gone? Did we kill Gallywix?
That's what Renzik did. And that's what we all gotta do to build a new tomorrow for Undermine.
Is it because
So,
we killed it?
Let's get to work.
Oh, what's going on now? Ooh, that's... Wait, that's not yours. That's Xelataph's. Why does this person have Xelataph's medal? Who was that even? What was that about?
Bilgewater on duty. Yep, looks like we've got work to do.
Tune in next week for more. Who was this guy? That was some like it's gross. Oh, Gallywix gave it to him, but who is it? Do we not know who it is? Oh wait. Alright guys, I have to leave. I didn't realize David's gonna be this fast. Okay, so I'm leaving guys. Thank you very much for watching. I have to go. I will not be streaming tomorrow because tomorrow I'm gonna go get a tattoo. It's gonna be really cool. It's gonna be an owl with antlers. It's gonna be a Munkin druid kind of tattoo, but like with real animals. And there's gonna be a spider because I said I'm gonna get a spider because of the incentive for the Racial First for the charity for Echo last time around. So we'll do that tomorrow. So I won't be streaming, but I will be streaming again on Thursday. On Thursday, I might do a real stream or I might do WoW, depending on how I feel like and depending on how the Racial First is looking. We'll see. But yeah, that's it for me today. Thank you so much for hanging out. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. That would be really appreciated. It helps me a lot if you follow my stream. If it doesn't bother you to follow, then I would be happy if you do. And check out my YouTube channel. I'm posting guides there and all types of videos for my real life adventures as well. So definitely give my YouTube channel a follow. And I also have Instagram and TikTok and stuff. It's all in the description below and in the chat right now, posted by Stream Elements bot. So yeah, have a nice rest of your day. Thank you so much for hanging out. Let me host somebody. I guess we could host Echo because all of the casters are there and they're doing some fun stuff. And I missed them. So you guys can hang out with the caster a bit, say hello from me. What are you doing? Why is Medic taking off his shoes?
Full sporting
Please keep that
That's
on the wraps.
Okay.
Yeah, please keep that.
It's girls versus boys.
Please keep that saved. All fixed production.
I know Baron Nashor,
I-
Katarina, Rise.
Go. We have to root for the girls, guys. Okay.
I can. Oh my God!
It's quite loud.
I can definitely hear it now. Oh wow, that was monstrous. No, it's okay. I deserve to be punished for my.
I want to be there now. It's just
Totally
for the
fair. All
fourth
right, 1-0
girl
guys.
to support the
Good
girls.
job.
Did it. That's it. I'm done.
Yeah,
now.
we're happy.
Medic trying to steal your feet pick NFT Morgan, yeah.
These lowly mortals desecrate your shrine, Master. Let us drown them and wash away their defiance.
I don't know, but Alex has buzzed in.
I think it's that Frost Dragon before KT, and that's my answer.
Oh, Frost Dragon before KT.
No.
Incorrect.
Oh, who is
So,
it,
girls,
guys?
we have a free stab in the
you-
dark.
it's
here, so what do you
Deathwing?
think it might be?
You don't. Can we listen to it again?
Wash away.
Can we play it again, production?
Feels like cheating. Feels
Anyway,
like
guys,
cheating.
have fun watching Echo, and I see you guys on Thursday. Have a nice rest of your day and have a good Wednesday. Good luck with your ball tomorrow, you people, and goodbye.